Welcome back, everybody. It's day two of the play-in here for the WePlay Academy League season numero cuatro, and we've got two more best of threes lined up for you guys again today. We unfortunately had to send two people home yesterday. Goodbye, Spirit Academy. Farewell, Apex Rebels. But honestly, hello, Navi, and hello, Young Gods, because now we get to watch this story, right? Each of these teams trying to power up through every stage of the play-in, all the way to the chance to play either Fnatic Rising or Astralis Talent. They're not there yet. Hell, they're not even halfway. If they can win today, they will be. But jumping into that server, man, oh man, we got a challenge. OG Academy and Navi Jr. to start the day, and then a Brazilian bonanza in FURIA Academy versus Young Gods. I think today could be even better than yesterday, Launders.
I mean, we got bangers for sure. So, OG probably an ostensibly harder opponent for Navi than their opponent yesterday, but maybe not by much. I mean, it's hard to say. And in these best of threes, there might be some kind of boon to starting a touch early, just because we just saw yesterday that map pools are still being developed on the fly, and teams are going to play maps that they're not exactly comfortable with. So they might be putting more preparation into this stage to make sure that they can go up against some of the other teams. And what we saw for yesterday from Yavi Jr. was the fact that they they were okay in the best of ones. They got some of the maps they liked, but they actually were maybe even a little bit more promising when they had the chance to play three maps, and that was something that I don't think we could have been ready for. So now that they play against OG Academy, here's another team that we haven't seen a lot of map pool from. They've got to play Dust 2 a number of times. They played Mirage, Inferno. They didn't win Nuke. They didn't win Ancient. So there's a chance for Navi to, I think, win this series, I guess is the best way to put it.
I think that OG Academy are individually though a step up from Spirit Academy. Is that fair to say? Especially with Donk, unfortunately, yesterday not giving us what we expected. Guys like Marix, we've seen them drop 45, 46 kills in a game of Nuke where their entire team is losing, but he is still kind of that above and beyond. So, the challenge gets bigger, but there's something fair to say here about the question mark of the map pool. And I think if we think about, well, we'll talk about it later. I was going to bring up the whole young god situation, but for now we'll take a quick little gander here at Navi Junior's matches as well. We saw Vertigo come back out. We know that the Inferno has been floated, and then Dust 2. Right outside of that, there are still questions. Is it fair to say that Navi Junior could be taken into a weird place today by OG Academy?
Sorry, on what?
That maybe Navi could be taken into a weird place by OG Academy.
Yeah, maybe the other way around. I mean, that's the thing is that Navi might have more maps that they're used to playing. I guess the one thing for that works pretty well for OG is we won't see Nuke most likely out of Navi, so that might actually help them. We had an interesting mismatch yesterday between Godsent and Apex Rebels, where yeah, because even though Godsent are definitely better than Apex Rebels, the map pool is lined up so that Apex Rebels got three maps they can play, which is kind of absurd to think about considering how their season went. So I mean, here we have a situation where I think Mirage, Dust 2, Inferno could all come to the pool. All of these maps are pretty decent here for Navi. I guess Ancient is one that OG could
Yeah,
take. So,
Ancient.
but
That's what
but
I
I
was
mean
thinking.
I don't know actually. That doesn't even make sense. They got smoked by prospects. I was thinking of I don't know who I was thinking of, but
Yeah,
they
maybe
they
I was mixing
actually
up prospects with them again. Because I feel like we had more of a sample size of Ancient from OG, but maybe not. Okay.
no, they
Just
just
one
got
game
beat up
played
by
on it.
prospects. It was prospects that played it like three times.
Well, huh. This is a curious one. But do you think that, I mean, here's I worry that what we got from Navi Junior was them kind of proving this narrative of like the Navi Junior squad, the scouting, like the players all have the potential, but then maybe it's not quite there yet because this is the first season for a lot of these players. And
It's the
yet we
first
got
season
that.
for OG.
Okay, that's true. But in comparison to like, events that they've played, right? 13-year-old Frozik versus say the Marix at the EU RMR, like we got what we wanted from Navi Junior, which was a couple of map wins outside of Apex Rebels. It actually net them, an upset within the play-in. That is kind of their story for season 4 now. I wouldn't be shocked if we just see OG Academy, who have been within the cusp of the challenging position in Group A, just maybe dominate them. I don't know. I hope that Navi Junior can find a little consistency from yesterday until today, but I do feel like OG Academy could just handle them. We'll see. We'll see. The map pool comes through, folks. Navi Junior going to take it to Vertigo. Makes sense. We saw it yesterday. Inferno out of OG. And then there'll be that question mark of the decider because Ancient is still floating, Overpass is still floating, and then Dust 2, which would make a lot of sense, I think, if they just want to duke it out. That's where we saw OG Academy first start
Ooh, I
their
think,
season.
yeah.
Yeah, there it
Yeah,
is. All right.
Yeah, so it's just it's another situation where OG have to play Vertigo, which they've never played. And they get Inferno, which is fine for Navi, and then Dust 2 is good for both, so we could get a good series. Because yeah, Navi are the worst team, but I don't know. We have never seen OG play Vertigo, so if this comes down to one free win for Navi, you know what do we think about the series? I think even if a team is um the favorite, if they have to give up a map in a best of 3, I don't really feel comfortable picking them. So I think OG, if they saw Vertigo coming, then we'll just have to see if they're really well prepared for it. When they brought in Nuke last time, it was really not impressive. I mean, they got 10 rounds versus
Yep.
Mouse NXT. They had the really, heavy carry to a loss versus Spirit Academy, where, Marks had all those frags, 46 frags, but still lost the map. So we were kind of pleasantly surprised every time OG played a new map until the maps got a little harder. So we'll have to see about Vertigo. We've never seen this before. See if OG Academy can impress.
Starting the day with something fresh. Let's get it. OG to the CT side. Of course, when we saw Young Gods yesterday try to play their new map, right? Because there's going to be teams here that with the lesser map pools, we are still going to get new stuff within BO3s. And it wasn't the most impressive, unfortunately. But they still went on to win the series. So we could maybe paint OG as the same thing. They'll just have to do it from, the back foot of a 0-1. Maybe. Navi Junior could also have another cold day. We have seen some individual levels with inconsistency across the series yesterday, across the season in general. Let's let the players speak for themselves here as Pistol leans towards that B site originally. They leave Nipple just tucked in the bottom of the B stairs, and then everybody with the bomb starts to work back towards ramp. Mentor just wants that jump spot, some early warning sign of where they are, but Fear, okay, you heard that movement, decides to try to jump Dementor from the bushes, and Dementor just drop kicks him right back in it, falls into the site with a 5v4.
Yeah. Got a tiny bit scary for him. Okay. I'm looking at who's played the map in their previous teams. So
Okay.
Marks was playing it on Sprout. Actually, they were a lot of games went to OT, but they were actually on a 6-map win streak on a Vertigo, who he's the best player on the team right now. So that's really important.
Drake with one. That's Dementor down. Gets revenge for his fallen Fear. And then Nipple's going to play this smoke up close. Another smoke goes down in front of it, so that'll enable his cross. Comfortable to just tuck into the CT close corner. 3 players to potentially push past him. We got a kid, of course, on Shake, but Nipple's position now known, and he gets flashed into it. So nice layers here from Navi Jr. They let them all group up. They decide to get aggressive.
Yep.
And Marix can't keep it clean. So Oxygen 1v3 denied. Navi Jr., they strike first with a T-side pistol win.
Yeah, then 5v4 as well, or 45. And actually, I was looking at that jump spot, and I was like, that does not look great. And we saw Fear walk up right along the sandbag wall, not get spotted, and had a really good chance to rock Dementor there. Dementor, as the caller, does not play Vertigo. He played it one time this year with a mixed team, I think, or just one off. So that's one. Shake doesn't play it. Let's see about sound. Sounds played it once this year.
These are very low numbers outside of Marix.
At least Marix, like, you know, their best player, so that'll
could get another like Spirit Academy situation where, again, close loss, but still this wild performance out of him. And maybe that'll be enough. They'll have to bank on it.
Oxygen. Okay, Oxygen played it a ton last year on Skade. So, yeah.
2 of the 5.
Yeah.
2 of the 5, and then maybe some, you know, unknown practice that isn't recorded. We'll have to see.
They could forecast Vertigo coming into this.
Yeah. Wouldn't be crazy, especially not versus Navi. Oxygen and Sound. That's a couple of Juan Deeks. Dementor comes through with one as well. So individual level, as you expect it with OG Academy, to not be too far off. Fake plant. Marix over top. He's now on half health, but at least he has the armor. And Demon's got 30 seconds to clutch this. His 3rd kill of the round. Frag goes a little too far, and he's going to suspect that the short push has happened, but Marix still sits on site. Little peek around, and Demon hits the headshot, gives Navi Jr. a lifeline to convert that pistol for 2.
Yeah, nice 3K from Demon. And yeah, yesterday on Vertigo, I think what was pretty cool was the fact that Demon and Frozik, well, actually, I think Demon even outperformed Frozik on Vertigo specifically, if I'm gonna guess. But yeah, like he had a good map, which that was, you know, one of 3 Vertigo games where he didn't play so well. But both Frozik and Demon, as the youngest players in the whole Academy League, really stepped it up just in time for the play-in, which was kind of cool to see.
And even outside of that, right? Even the first map of the day, Frozik went even crazier. So just want to extend what you're saying here to like the whole series for Frozik.
Yeah, and that's potentially, you know, Dust 2, where he was the most improved as an anchor on the site. He went 24-9. That would be a 3rd map if we get there. And we'll get to test kind of the consistency between them. 3 Mac 10s. So OG are up into Deagles. A lot of Mac 10s. But they found the empty site.
Yeah. They'll find their bomb plant on the round win, but they won't find the cash machine for the Mac 10s. Unless those players go hunting. CT scramble back. See how much they want to fight. Last round had some promise on it, so keep that money nice and low with another few kills, but nah, the Mac 10s make it back. Pinch for the CTs maybe. Shake wants to go off spawn. Now it's time to smoke Fear out of the corner, so maybe he could have escaped, but nope. There will be a casualty here. At least one versus Navi Jr. Nipple finds the backs turned, and Shake goes down to head trick. So 3-0 from Navi Jr., and this time, unlike the last with only Demon alive, we get 4 players standing strong for Navi. 2 of those Mac 10s move forward. CT guns come out, and Shake's immediately onto the AWP.
What's also kind of cool is Navi won that series without Fear top fragging on any of the maps, which through the entire regular season, they really relied, I think, on Fear's impact to a point that, I mean, they actually didn't win a lot of the maps that he was playing extremely well. And that's not to say that, like, he somehow ruined the map for them. But I think he tried to change a little bit about the style of play that he brought yesterday. And you know, maybe it worked, but he maybe could have also played better. And I think based on what we've seen, I wouldn't expect him to play with that low impact kind of 2 series in a row.
Here he is at the front of the ramp hit. Smoke from Sound? Yeah. Could feel that one coming. Dementor gets drawn back. It's 3 CTs inside of the site.
They get the molly off very early, so they have lots of time to come back to this if they want to. Holding 3 additional mollies, so Sound knows that it's not safe to be there anymore.
Time to leave. Also got a CT to burn a Molotov as well, right? Dementor comes through, uses that. They're going to put the Opper in position. Dementor exchanging spots with him towards middle. There's that follow-up Molotov. Smoke comes out from short now, so 2 smokes and a molly out of the A-site defense.
Shake will get mollied here.
There's another one. They're getting it out of them, but there's only 30 seconds. So now Navi Jr., crunch time. Right into Shake. Can't manage that quick scope. Falls off of the barrel. Oxygen tries to take the place to stop them on short. Pop up from Sound. A little bit of damage. He gets naded out of his position. Fear finds the headshot towards short. They've got coverage boosted over. Dementor is not going to be able to stop that bomb. Could finish Demon if he peeks. But a 2 versus 4 retake is what OG need in this first gun round. Headtrick's been found out. There's the quick kill to Demon, but Dementor tagged to 4. Nothing more from him. Marix again jumps over. Won't be able to get that player out of position. And Fear, man, maybe you're onto something. No 2 slow series in a row as he gets 3 kills in a very first gun round. Gives Navi 4-0 to the start.
Shake actually played that really well, but he fell off the barrel, or off the pylon, which if he had stayed up there, he could have gone for the repeak. He got the clean first one, didn't get tagged at all. So a little unfortunate from there, but then when they tried to adjust in, they didn't really cover each other properly. Like we had one I think it was Oxygen, move up towards short, but no one made sure that his run through was secure. And 3 players went for the jump up that round on the A site, which I think is always a sign of desperation when holding A, because you get full vision, but you're also exposed to absolutely everything. And Navi played pretty slowly, right? Like I think they've been really careful on their T defaults. So if they're not going to rush things, that's one of the absolute worst adjustments you can make. It's going to cost you. Like if anybody sandbags, if anybody jumps up on the railing to the left side of the site, if they aren't done getting to the site and not going into a post plant, all these situations are ones where you don't want to jump up. Also, low numbers, you don't really want to jump up.
Down goes Dementor, just standing in the open to mid. You know, I saw a tweet from Maui Snake that was posted in May before the season, and he said, you know, top 6 WePlay teams, and he listed off 5 teams with a question mark as the 6th. And one of the replies yesterday, because he responded to him to bring it back up, and Hooch is still gunning for Navi Jr. He said, Navi Jr. easy. Navi Jr. easy. And we're like, you know, statistically, are you sure? You know, Maui tried to engage the conversation. Hooch just, I simply believe. And, you know, suddenly they win a Vertigo. They're having more success so far in the last 48 hours than they have throughout the season. They get a chance to fight down somebody from, you know, the Group A, the Group of Death. Now, Navi Jr., if you're going to hit your stride, it's the time to do it. Abuse OG on Vertigo. Oxygen, okay, die, brother. We get the wraparound here from Marix, so maybe I'm selling fairy tales while the real magic's on the side of OG, because that's 2 Deegs off of the short. An upgrade into the AK. Head trick, missed op shot, peek from Marix, and he gets on top of that with, oh my god, an op save too.
Yeah, that's an enormous 1v1. See that jump up that he made right there? That's the place you go if you think they're going to get up on the back of the sight box. So Marix waits for it, plays it very well, doesn't overswing, and it's actually head trick that bites. He shoots his op. He actually has chance to pull his op out again, but he thinks Mark's just going to go wide on him. And instead he plays it slow. They pull that clutch out. And they do it with... Did they do that? They did on a save, right? So they have some money left over? Yeah, just 2 players with a few dollars.
There wasn't even Kevlar on everyone. If anyone. Damn. Yeah, like a real...
They definitely spent some money because they
had some? Right? Okay. Oof. We'll see if it's the one-off. But let that be the reminder of OG's abilities. And Sound eats a very hefty nade down to 42.
Man, it's risky for him to even stay here. They hit him with the nade. The spot is tempting, but it's really dangerous.
Especially when he's completely alone.
Well, you can be spotted without seeing anything if they go slowly across the ramp. So on the upside here, I guess he knows that they haven't aggressed. Wow, Navi found the right decision.
I don't know what triggered that. They just kind of looked at B and decided, nope.
Yeah.
Right sound. Tough spot.
Oh,
Low
he's
health.
cleared.
Wow. Comes up with the kill to Nipple. Quick reposition. Demon's going to make sure he can't get out of there with anything else. And the T-side transition into the full-blown hit. Fear's on the left side. Shake tries to snap it down to the planter. Frag grenade does good damage, but Frozen gets away on 1 point of health. And Fear, love that. Repositions on the left. He was so stuck in from that Opera the entire time, but he jumps up onto the railing, gets sight over top of Boost, and ends any hopes of OG for converting that round that they weren't supposed to win. So Navi Jr., you know, yeah, okay, there's that bit of a hiccup in the last one, but when we get back to the full-fledged guns, they piece together another victory, 5-1.
I was kind of surprised that they left Sound after they hit him with the HE. Like, of course, I think it was actually insanely risky for him to stay there. But then it looked like a really nice gamble when all of the T's left without clearing it. But I felt like, okay, you probably want to make sure he's not there because like it's a free kill, right? If you do find him, you tagged him with the nade, so you know he's under 50 HP. And they eventually come back for the trades. That round could have been very different if it ended B, that's for sure. So an interesting spot here for OG. They can buy on 4 because they can drop 1. It'll be a bit expensive, but it might be worth it to do it behind the op. They can also armor up if they'd like and just support the op.
What's the call? What's the call?
I wonder.
What are you willing to lose?
I wonder if Dementor even calls on the map. Maybe they just have like some like stop marks do it.
Dementor didn't play it with Nasser at all? Because I remember like the one game I remember of Nasser was Nasser versus Gambit at a Blast event. And I feel like it was Vertigo because we were so shocked. But maybe Dementor wasn't on that version of Nasser anymore.
Yeah, let me double check. I think he has one map this year. He played it 2 times with Nasser in 21. What tournament did you say? It was flat. There's a Flashpoint Open qualifier he played it with.
Yeah, no, Blast Spring Showdown 2021. Gambit versus Nasser. They played Vertigo there. They got 16-2'd by Gambit.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just the one time I remember. You know, the only time I've seen Dementor on this map.
Yeah.
It's versus Gambit of all teams. Like, you know.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I didn't really count the. You know, he had like 4 maps in 2021.
Yeah.
And 1 this year.
Even then, that's picked by Gambit, so definitely not somewhere that they wanted to end up. Maybe just like this situation, a victim of the veto.
Here's a pretty good start.
Push through. Head trick gives cover.
You got to leverage the op. Yeah.
Tried to scramble through the smokes.
Oh my god.
Oh, missed one from Head trick. Now he's all alone, and Oxygen comes through with the 2 kills on the retake. So scrambly CT retake, but a round win.
Yeah, pretty decent. I mean, they hold the site with the nades and the spams. That's enough. They keep numbers. They made it a really scary situation. I'm surprised that push in from Navi right there even netted them anything. But actually, they could have won if Head Trick hit his first shot. That op in that position is usually very hard to 1v1 against. But OG pulled it off on the site hold. They get 2 ops actually now, which I think if you're really trying, you should get 3.
But if you buy 4, then you're not trying enough.
Yeah, then you're throwing.
That's the slippery slope. Ooh, okay. Head trick. A little bit of a gap on that one. Sound. 1 of 2 ops down already. Demon's going to be called towards this A site. So no longer watching flank on B. They're going to go for the crouch walk crawl up ramp. Not yet, decides Fear. Gonna get a little bit closer. And whoop, now the util starts to come through. So we got CTs stuck on short. This activity is going to draw a third one over, and that's Shake, the Opper, coming out from elevator. Flash is great for Fear, swings out with it. Everybody's in position, so nicely done, waiting step by step, but the counter-terrorists on short. Dementor locked in that corner, comes wide, 2 kills. Oh, he runs through fire! This Hell Demon! He just comes wide through everything and gets 4 kills on the round. Why?
It's because Fear didn't swing wide enough. He stopped right at the... I mean, it was a perfect peek by him, but then he stopped his teammate who was swinging with him, so they could only peek one at a time. And the Dementor just 1, 2, 3, and then 4 in a row. Man, oh, that was a little messy. But what a couple of kills there from Fear, the first 2 M4 shots.
He runs through the fire. He just comes off of short, just runs at them, smashes them point blank. And OG Academy, they lift that curse finally 2 rounds consecutive. Hello, Dementor. Two ops saved yet again. So I'm going to try to rinse and repeat that one. Attack pause for OG with the win.
That's all the money for NAVI on that round. That was a really good spot that they got into. And so now they hand over a lot of money. They also allow OG to keep the 2 ops.
Fear with the D gets wrecked by Shake. You're going to sit down there. Just wait a little bit. Oh. Marex. 6 around, waits and waits. Finally reloads. That's when somebody peeks up. But no problem. No entries here.
There are 2 boosts that Shake has to be wary of. And Mark's happy to peek.
Marks comes back. That's 2. Demon's still down there. And Oxygen deals with the solo A player as well. So kills all over the place here for the CTs. Very comfortable round and kind of uninspiring from Navi Jr. Weren't really given a chance to do too much. No damage until the very, very end in the 1v5. So OG happy with that one. Economy continues to build.
Yeah, it's a nice stabilizing round here for OG. They didn't put any nades in that, but they really wanted to get 1 kill or 2. They couldn't do that. So Navi, not only will they have a little bit of a weaker buy, they have no op.
Oh, oh, excuse me. Well, jumbled frag grenades top mid. No team damage, luckily. But they tried to soften up anything that would be towards middle. It's going to have Marks locked into the sandbags, waiting for them to round this corner as the entire team of Navi Jr. start to head towards A site. Demon's being left to just watch flank. He does kind of float for them towards the bottom of B. And he's up there with the numbers, 7 kills on the half already. Now he'll be the entry as they do draw back. Contact versus Dementor gets the utility out of him, but still a minute to just exist down in the tunnels.
That the CT's not fighting the ramp is an opportunity. They're going to fall back. They just want to keep an op here, it looks like. A little pressure on Marix. One sneaks by. Uh-oh. Oh, Demon made some noise. Flash. Yo,
it's good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, had to happen there because the element of surprise was sure enough lost. Demon, double kill on this entry. Sound tries to run in. Oh, no scope into Frozik. Frag grenade for the bomb planter. We got a guy back on quad. Sound looking like he wants to reach for that M4, but he just gets another no scope. Why not?
What the hell? Oh.
Man advantage for Navi Jr. in the post plant. Oxygen starts to peek around. Oh, collateral!
No way.
That's huge. 2 no-scopes and a collateral. The ops worth their weight in gold. Shake comes out with a 3rd kill on the sniper. 5 frags to the 2 ops in the double op retake.
They peeked from different boxes into, like, one peeked right, one peeked left, and they lined up. That was actually insane. One was in the double stack, one behind, and wow. And so the no-scopes from sound, they actually matter.
No-scopes.
I couldn't believe what he was doing right there. He's like, I don't want to lose this round. I'm winning this round myself.
He wanted that A1S so bad. 2 times with players right up close. He's trying to reach for that rifle, and instead he just goes for the no-scopes.
Man, these are... Man, he tilts his monitor down?
So you can see over things.
Oh, it's for smokes?
Yeah, and then you can, you get to see over boxes better.
Because he's, like, leaning forward, and it's tilting down.
Yeah.
It must look like a fun house.
That's some warped... That's, like, real stretched.
Yeah. That's crazy. I would be actually really tilted if I was Navi Jr. now losing that round and losing that previous round on A.
See if they can handle those emotions. Right now we get a very rambunctious rush. Oh god, Sound just trying to stay as small as possible. Still comes out with a kill. Nearly a pistol frag as well. We get Frozik down in the tunnels. Ooh. Marix, he gets caught on a very aggressive rush. Frozik now hands on the M4, open B, bomb site.
Yeah, Shay coming in. Oh, he shoots.
Here it is. Jump across, trying to set up the A1S. Frozik still... Oh my god! What? How dare you?
Oh my god. Right after the op shoots. Okay, Oxygen, he wants to peek into this.
Frozik!
Oh, and Frozik wins it. Wow, man. 4 frags off Frozik, 1 with a knife. It was actually tactical as hell, man. That was like Dishonored 2. Though he came through the smoke. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Look at that grin. He knows that was devilish. So he gets the 1 deeg in the bottom. So, I mean, they left the bomb right on the grate, So Marix comes around that corner. First thing he sees, ooh, bomb. Runs forward. Gets deeged in the side of the head. M4 picked up. Entry to the B site. Smoke and a knife into the 4K.
And a pancake.
If you were tilted coming off of those last 2 rounds...
Yeah, that would recover motions. I mean, no kidding, right?
The mood's a little bit better after that.
Oh.
But there goes Sound, trying to peek down into the ramp. Head trick wins the op duel.
I don't know if Sound should be opping. He's been outplayed a couple of times now. Out-opped by head trick twice.
Yeah.
And then even that last round, he was lucky to even get a single kill in that smoke.
Sound's only allowed to use the sniper if he doesn't use right click.
Yeah.
Oxygen, ooh, just kind of victim of this pocket. Fear does enjoy a nice A walk-up, right? If he gets to the top ramp, he will play this completely silent and just see how far he gets before there's contact made.
That is
Oxygen,
true.
Unfortunately, a victim of it here.
He was doing that versus Astral's talent. But yeah, I mean, the huge thing is the op-down. Then you could start walking.
Rosic through the smoke with a knife.
That was so slick.
That's so smooth.
You could feel like he kind of knew he had it though, right? It didn't feel scary that much because the op just shot. Yeah.
It looked inevitable.
Right. Yeah.
A little upgrade here for Dementor. AK found. Navi Jr. Couple round wins back the other way, and that's 7 on the T side already. 3 left to play.
Can't drop any N4s this round, but it's still worth buying into with the op and the saved gun. Sand will just have a CZ, but otherwise it's not bad. But I think a lot of the rest of the half rides a lot on this one. Maybe Shake's impact.
Little gap there.
Oh, that's
Shake can't quite land it, and they go really fast over the top of construction.
But do they
CT's locked into their spots. Frozik with the first, and Marix tries to get that trade back, but Frozik immediately slips back into middle. And then, all of a sudden, we've got this push up from the ramp. Marix very much just drawn in two directions. Flash meant to set him up inside sight. Nipple comes through with that duel. Frozik trades oxygen off of the elevator peak, and man advantage held onto. Shake extends around into B. And now it has to be Sound with the CZ only.
Can he get the op? I know he can. It's back Jenny. Can he save any guns? There should be one in mid, right?
Yeah, it should be right here in the corner, but ooh, they
Maybe
actually
a
stopped
comment.
watching it.
Yeah.
And then they come back.
Ooh,
now they
there's
offer him an op. Or an AK, or anything else he would choose to have right before
Or
Nipple
a
kills
quick
him.
death for you, son.
Yeah. See ya. That's 8. No money. OG. Just going to bring in a couple armored deagles.
It's the curse of the saved op. You know, that last round they might not buy a fifth. They didn't bring it forward, so you can see kind of Shake trying to make that round about him as much as possible to make it easier, but Navi weren't having it. They didn't give him an opportunity. Had a really solid flash timing on mid when they crossed. Sent him over to the B site. Nipple took him out.
Renter gives him a little jiggle. Tried to set up the construction hold from Marix, and that one gets owned. So no crazy standout performance from OG either. This is just team versus team at the moment. Shake comes out. And this is getting more costly than it should as the AK continues to exchange hands and succeed in killing players towards mid. So yeah, they've got a post plant, but they've offered a weapon to Sound. Counter terrorists can also come back around middle. Sure, Oxygen will grab another. Now we could have guns on all three. But no kit, of course, seeing as this was the half buy. Bomb nearing that halfway point. Retake has to begin now. Demon knows it, stays alert, stays sharp, dies out to Sound. Nipple's going to have to come in big with the clutch. And as Oxygen misses the op shot, that definitely gives him a chance. Again, time is of the essence. The Opper has to push in, has to force this fight. And it's just so uncomfortable with Nipple playing behind green that it is NAVI with 9.
That was nice. Yeah, nice move there by Nipple. They save it. It comes really close. I mean, I don't know if they could have survived another round losing like that, like where it's just ecos. But of course, OG have really strong players. They have really strong players. They're going to be able to pull those out sometimes. So they squeeze one really solid buy here at the tail end, looking for 6. Oh, the early B push gets shut down.
Marix at least takes that one back. Demon making audio cues. Mental warfare. And it sets up the Marix kill. So now Demon and Frozik, the young players, on the front. Trying to run on in. And Shake. Gonna cut Demon down. Frozik right there with it.
Shot.
Nice second shot. Catches him jumping right into the hip. Sends him spiraling. And Navi Jr. returned the favor. Back into the 2 versus 2 with the bomb plant. Both on site. Molly on them. Uncomfortable for a second. They've got to run. Sound eats the flash. Uh-oh. Regains vision. Everybody's pressed up close. We're going to get a 2v2. Little hand-to-hand combat to close out the half. Oh, he lands the no scope, but Oxygen survives. Gaben's on his side, and OG Academy will get a 6th off of the back of that one. So a 3-round difference at the end of the first half. Navi Jr. putting up decent numbers for a T side, but a T side that we expect them to be favored in, right? This is their map pick. There's an unknowingness about OG Academy, but you know, 6 rounds for a CT side, it's nothing to be blown away by from OG's first showing.
Yeah, it's honestly it's better than they could have asked for. They didn't look solid on the full rifle rounds. I think they got 2 ecos in this half
Yes.
already, and that's where they're scary, and they can do that to any team. So that is just a feature of this roster right now that they can make up for some of their lack of experience as a roster in just mid round moments that are kind of map agnostic, just because they have some very strong individuals. So that is something that Navi will have to fight against, and it's a good sign for OG that even on a map that they haven't shown yet, that they can still pull those out. Number of those positions on B, they were just they did not want to go for any kind of standard retake, right? They were just trying to kill Navi as soon as possible as the bomb was going down, putting themselves out there. We saw Shake do this a number of times, Sound do this a number of times. Even that re-aggression for Marks where he dies, it's a cute play to go up on the half wall again, because suddenly that spot is you'll just die if it gets pre-fired. But he goes up, he stays there after the first death. That works. Then he falls back, goes up again, and then Navi just pre-fire it, and he ends up dying. I think after they won it back, maybe it was time to look for a new way to get back into the round. And Navi, they're going to close this game out if they have 6. That's for sure.
Crazy to think that we
Who
had
did they get?
no.
They got, who's their 6th now?
Fear Demon, Frozen Hedrick Nipple.
Who's in the other team that's missing?
Fear Demon, Frozen Hedrick Nipple. Oxygen, Dementor, Mark, Sound, Shake.
Shake. Okay.
Yep. Give Shake to Navi. Says, guys, I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah. Hetrick
Nice
back on the
knowing you.
rifle.
No outliers this game whatsoever, right? Kill distribution on Navi Jr. 11 to 12,
That's pretty insane.
and then OG's was 9 to 11.
That's crazy too.
So there's just everybody's just playing. You know, we're just playing Counter Strike. Everybody's here. No flops, no standouts. Just Navi Jr. with the better result. And like you brought back up, needs to be focused on OG Academy. 2 of these 6 rounds by way of their flavor, winning those rounds they have no business taking. They can do that on both sides, and if you do it at the right time, it can swing the economy. You get extra rounds off it, but Shake having a technical issue at the moment. Yeah, you're losing to Navi. That's the issue. Get back in the server, Shake. Where's Shake in the standings nowadays in terms of oppers? I'll go look. Outside top 8.
Thing is that OG's carries are riflers, and Shake has been definitely very good. But
Is opping necessary on Vertigo, Mo? Or is it like more like an Inferno?
I think it is. I think it is. I think it definitely is. And I think the T side op is way more powerful than it is. Like we saw Hetrick basically as Sound looked uncomfortable. Hetrick killed him like 2 rounds. Didn't even be able to shoot back. One time he legged him. That's Hetrick knowing what to do on the A ramp means you're able to outplay the op. And there's this compulsion for the CT op to try to get ramp control. There's usually a lot of setups where they're trying to peak a number of positions on the bottom of A ramps. There's a lot of openings for the T stancer back. Inferno ops on T side are best in the post plant. Everything before that, it's almost hard for them to be useful. But as soon as an op fighting the ramp is massive, an op getting to sandbags is massive. An op being able to control flank is massive.
Then we need Shake back in here then.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about Navi Jr.'s chances of making a miracle run and playing?
I mean, after yesterday, pretty good. I think like I don't know who they would play next, but
NIP.
yeah, like they can beat NIP, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean,
They
I feel
don't
like going
have
into
it comes down to it's just weird because they don't have their IGL. They have Fuzi,
yep.
which is huge. I mean, Fuzi's been great, so that's a thing, but like surely you would think a best of 3 gets harder without your caller.
And I think
Just harder
taking
to
down OG
prepare, right?
Academy first, right? That'd be the evidence that like on an individual level you should be able to stack up to Young Ninjas.
Yeah, it's kind of like if they beat OG today, then they wouldn't even. I don't even think not, Young Ninjas could be considered the favorite tomorrow. Whereas, like if they could somehow lose this map or lose this series and still play them, I feel like then Navi would be considered the underdog.
Hmm.
Like this would be every win for Navi now is the biggest win of the season because they only beat Apex
Apex
Rebels.
Rebels. Wow. We tried to tell the people. We tried to tell them that Navi could do better. And I was starting to lose faith. I'm not going to lie. So many losses, so many close games, but nothing ever sticking. They waited until the play-in. Hide your success. You know, technically all you have to do in the regular season is not be in Group A and not be in 7th place. Then you can just do your best work from here on out. It's a long journey for Navi Jr. 4 best of 3s in the play-in just to get a shot into playoffs. But if you can get it to the playoffs, then you're talking, double elimination.
Yeah, and some of those players have been there before.
I.e. Headtrick and Fear. And I feel like when you're playing with a 13 and a 14-year-old, 2 youngest players in the entire Academy League, all these games are going to be such good experience. Just to finally kind of have that off your shoulders. Like you won a map over somebody other than Apex. You won a series yesterday. You eliminated a team. Frozik eliminated a team from an event. Demon did it too. Probably for the first time ever.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if
New
either of them
territory.
have former team experience, so that is really cool.
So here we are, getting ready to go back into the 4 versus 6. Shake is now a CT. Oh. Replays instead. Standout plays so far. Honestly, just those no-scopes from Sound.
And the Dementor 4K,
Oh, yes. Yeah.
the graffiti jump through Molly.
Running through hellfire and brimstone.
That was such a nice shot from Shake.
I almost wish that no-scope from Headtrick would have been a kill, just for the style points, but
Yeah.
no-scope leg shots, man. They're soul crushers. Just ask.
Yes. They ruin major runs.
That they do. With 0.000 some odd
Sad.
seconds left.
And I think they did just like partially disband after.
Yep. That was the last we saw of them.
That's man,
James murdered a team.
he murdered Portugal.
We're going to Portugal soon.
Yes, we are.
Just a few days, actually. Damn. Traveling on Sunday. Today's Friday. Holy hell.
I think I'm leaving on Monday.
You might want to check that out.
Really?
Yeah, because we got media on Tuesday.
Uh-oh. Yep, I am leaving on Monday.
Well, then I'll see you on Tuesday.
Okay.
It's because we always get sent departure dates as if we're European. They forget that we're over on the East Coast.
Oh yeah. Right.
The people do forget. You know, NA Counter-Strike, that's us. We're still out here.
Direct flight, at least.
Yes, dude. Direct flights. Oh, those honestly, those come far and few between for me. Coming out of Montreal, and that's 2 events back to back now. Direct flights. Winning the lottery. There's been a bunch of flights canceled out of Toronto, Pearson, as of late. Not to
Yeah,
scare you or anything, but
it's kind of weird because everyone's trying to fly, but like that, the reason that they got canceled is because there's like a staff shortage, and everyone is trying to fly more than ever.
yeah.
I don't really know how those two are linked, but
I was looking at these videos of London Heathrow just a couple days ago, where like the customs line was like 3.5 hours long, and then because your customs line is even for Europeans, even for Brits, you just like snake through the airport, this massive line, and then because of that, obviously like the luggage carousels, they're supposed to be emptied. 40 minutes after the flight arrives. Normally, you're taking your bags off, and so there was just all of the open floor space around the luggage carousels was just bags from previous flights. And so
oh
when you
man,
got to your luggage finally, you had to walk around through piles of luggage, like a jungle of suitcases.
that's what they get for being British.
Yep, that's true. Island dwellers.
Can't wait for the glasses to come on after they win.
Yeah, they've had the best celebrations. True, true.
Yeah, sound is cool.
But they have to win. You know, he can't. Or he just puts on a clown nose if they lose. That would be the play.
That is fun. That would be funny. Yeah.
you know, you have to have humor in wins and losses. Looks like Marx has a printer. Looks like a 2-in-1 printer fax machine playing from dad's office.
He's smart enough to use a printer. That's why he's the star player. I do not know how to use my own printer.
I think they're scams.
I
I think
agree.
printers, there's got to be some, there's, big ink. They're in on that. Seems like you print 20 pages and then you got to get new cartridges and
The ink
can't
dried up.
refill the cartridges. Oh, you're missing a certain color, so you've got to buy a pack of all the colors. But sir, I haven't run out of magenta. I have plenty of cyan.
Yeah. This is a conspiracy I can get behind.
Big ink, man. I used to work for them.
Did you?
Yeah, it used to be in the
You work at Dunder Mifflin?
something like that. Yeah, yeah. Selling office supplies, office supply telemarketer.
Telemarketer. I did that too.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
used to sell meat in a freezer.
Wait,
Like some
not
kind of-
freezers, not meat.
you had to buy both.
you had, sorry, you had to sell people on a pitch about buying a freezer that was
It was,
already full of meat.
it was literally like some kind of sick reality show that had some kind of challenge. A freezer full of meat.
What if I already had a freezer, but I was still interested in the meat?
I'm not interested in your business, sir.
Surely you have space for a second freezer.
Yeah, that's what I would have said instead. Yeah. I also used to sell vacations to Fort Lauderdale.
Ooh, very Canadian. Very snowbird.
Yeah.
Yeah, hunting the snowbirds, huh?
Would just be cold calling old people.
Sounds dancing.
That's hype.
can hear people readying up, folks, so I'm assuming we're jumping back into the server. If sound is screaming, let's go, it's because they're on the road to victory. The second half, it now begins. Thank you for coming to our TED Talk. Let's watch a little Counter-Strike.
If nobody in the server has less than 9 kills or more than 12.
That's crazy.
The scoreboard of all time.
Yeah, it's quite impressive. Now, of course, that could leave room for somebody to really pull ahead. If we get a sudden uptick in performance, can they stop it? And to which team will this occur? OG Academy's first recorded Vertigo T-side starts off with a little bit of ramp presence, pushes the counter-terrorists back, but they are very much stacked. We've got 3 inside sight, 1 on sandbags. They're going to give them short control. OG Academy not only see it, but sees it. And Fear decides to go down into the ramp fight with Frozik. So he peeks off of the sandbags. They turn all of their attention back towards short. Sound comes through with a couple Glock kills. Him and Oxygen. And Marix. Oh, he found that spacing. He gets up onto the construction towards middle, calls the players to come back towards B. Sound sticks around to try and flank what's left in Head Trick. They've got a 1 versus 3 on their hands that they've got to close, and they will. Sound executes him from behind as Marix becomes this pivot point towards middle, draws bomb back into B and gives OG T-side pistol win.
Nice little lurky there. What's so funny, man? Marix isn't laughing.
Marix is a
Somehow
stoic
makes it even
figure.
more funny. Yes.
He's focused. I mean, a guy with a fax machine, he obviously means big business.
That's true. What if Sound is just on a call?
He's just on a different team speak. He's just watching stream.
Oh yeah, nice spray.
Nipple wants to get the D going. Oof.
1? Oh,
Gushed.
5. Wow.
And still able to finish off Dementor. So down goes the MAC-10. The only MAC-10 of OG Academy. Now it's time for the rifles to play. And Marix finds his spacing towards this B site. Walks right in. Finds Demon. And, you know, we had that standout performance from Demon as the B anchor yesterday. But he'll have to do it twice. And if Marix is going to be his counterpart, that could be Demon with his hands full. But Frozik, interesting turn of events. Finds a little bit of a gap here. Nobody's actually watching behind them. He could stick the deagle to the back of someone's head. And what if he gets all the way up on site? What if he gets all the way up behind Shake, sees all these other players, kills Shake, grabs the AK, gets more? Oh, nice recovery. Gets it back onto the first guy. Sound will recover that kill, and now we're going to need Oxygen to come help because Fear, he could smell it. There's no time for him to win the round, but damn, the fact that Frozik was able to get back onto the first guy he shot at, I'm impressed.
That's actually impressive, yeah. I think he should have crouched for the first shot, to be honest. Like, it looked good. It was just, I think, a deagle moment. But yeah, that was a pretty good recovery.
Like, this one gets missed.
Okay, it was a little
snaps
bit
to them, and then goes back. Boom! Right through the side. Very cool. You know, a couple costs there. That's
could have been his Nico moment.
Could have been. It was a Galil and a MAC-10 smacked down out of the hands of OG. And they rebuy with 2 MAC-10s for those players. 3 AKs. 1 AK in the hands of Fear, of course, saved from the last round. So let's see if he can do something special. There it is.
Wow.
Gets Oxygen down to 1 HP. And then kills Dementor. That's what the AK ends up achieving.
Oh.
Desert Eagle from Head Trick misses the mark. That could have been a kill on Marix, but instead he's going to hang on as well. Low health bomb coming over. Nipple going to grab that second gun. And it's still 2 AKs, which would be a wonderful save for Navi Jr., all things considered.
Yeah, I guess the real cool part here, right, is that Marx is doing what he does on other maps, where he likes to be really aggressive about his lurks, and now we can see that coming in on T side. And Vertigo is a map that is extremely welcome to that. Working both sites at the same time in a default is very common, and we've seen him do it on maps where you see it less, like Mirage, for example, where he was running out B alone. Like that should be normally a very hard spot to do it. So this could be an enormous benefit to OG. Again, as the player who has, you know, a ton of experience, actually like a lot of wins even on the map, and a lot of top frag performances as well. So the fact that he's not just waiting for his team to set him up, like he's not a clutch player or something like that, he's more of actually an opener, I think makes the most sense in this situation. He does have to be careful when the ops start coming out. But right now there is only one. Now this is I think where Demon will get tested a ton, right? He's on B. Mark's going to be very comfortable peeking into him. We saw him play well yesterday, but maybe Marx is a step up from Spirit, who are not like the most insane Vertigo team.
Oh, they tried to push past. Instead, Marx ends up being the first casualty.
Yeah.
It's the Demon Frozik show. Demon goes right back at it.
And just peeking again. He's like, I didn't even lose that much health. Let's go again.
Want some more? Come get it. Get it they shall. So, guns boding well for Navi Jr. And OG have to, have to deal with a little bit of a reality check. How will they get back in the 3v5? Go for a little boost here. He sees the leg. Surely he sees that. Yeah. Decides to pull the trigger. Now no boost can be thrown up. And Oxygen's just going to have to walk contact in from short A site. But he does have Nipple kind of backing up here. Could work out some weird timing for the T side. Sound finds Demon and B at least. Oxygen exchanging glances with Nipple. Trying to exchange bullets. Fear gets drawn back from elevator. Sound's running over. 30 seconds in this 2v5. With that one kill towards B, it's a little bit easier. But then just as the bomb gets here, they lose that anchor inside of the site. And Fear clamps down on the final 2 kills to give Navi Jr. double digits.
Yeah, so they try that one. It's a good opening tactic to take out Marx, who's been trying to get into B. And doing it early, you know, before he can start popping up on different boosts and lurking around. Very aggro, so I like the idea there from Navi Jr. I'm so interested to see how this map keeps developing on that side of the map. I think okay, OG on just the pistols. I mean, I say just the pistols, but it is OG. Got to be on full alert.
Yeah, if there's any pistol upset to invest into, it feels like it's OG Academies.
Yeah, I like this, man. They're trying to kill him early.
Give him any room, any chance. Missed stop shot towards top mid. Head trick. He knows he's about to get attacked. Shake takes him down. Oh. Sound in with the Desert Eagle. Ready for the Frozik peak. Now we got guns picked up. A little bit of life on this. They know, of course, that Demon was and could still be pushed deep B. It's on the left side. Oh, they get him to offset the crosshair. Missed the spray. Nade from Nipple to land on the bomb plant. That's 80 damage because no armor on Shake. So excellent utility, but he's still fighting with that off. He gets a kill to Fear, and they pull it off. If there's anything to invest into, the returns, baby. It's right there. OG straight back.
That's absurd, man. That's such a nice... That Shake Eagle inside of mid to heaven, that was supposed to be free. And, wow, they made him pay for not protecting that off properly. Wow, very scary, man. Navi still have money here, but that was one where they were set up in a great position, right? That's 3v5 that they do that in as well.
Three times so far this game.
Yeah, they got to survive the rounds. They also have to survive the tilts.
Well. Last time it happened, we got a Frozik knife through smoke right after.
Yeah, they have ecoed them as well.
Just saying. You know, shake up the beehive. Navi could sting him back. Waiting patiently for that peek. Opper misses the shot. Still got him dancing in the open. Headtrick's going to go deep for the peek, and Shake wins the op fight.
Ooh, Headtrick's been missing a little bit, huh?
Mm-hmm. That he has. Kind of got overran in middle with a couple missed shots. This one, too, in the head-to-head op duel. So you leave that door open, right? If Headtrick starts to taper off a bit.
Yeah, that's their best player.
Currently least amount of kills, although very close distribution. Just more to say it's not a standout performance so far.
Yeah.
If you're watching deep, he's got Dementor right beneath him. Oh, doesn't have time to snap down on that. You know, in the pistol round at the very start of the game, we saw Fear sneak up on Dementor. Well, he finally gets his revenge. As we're tied at 10, Frozik looks to attack from the back. He's got players with their backs turned from him. 2 kills back in from him. It's a 1v5, though. Turned 1v3. Dementor pushed forward, made so much space for the bomb plant to come in. You know, Frozik catches the bomb, then they've got problems. But if anything, he just starts unraveling the post plant, gives up that element of surprise. And the op will be grabbed and saved from him. So OG Academy back in the lead, 11 rounds to 10.
Honestly, nice play right there from Dementor, right? He found the walk-up. That was actually what Fear was trying to do to him. So a little bit of revenge. 3 kills in the 1v5 from the exits here for Frozik. And that's not trivial. They are broke on a couple of guys, so making it expensive is important. Still early in the second half, but a super solid round to follow up from the deagling one, right? From OG. This round's much more real. Yeah, they will have some problems. I think we saw Headtrick was an absolute consistency on both CT side and T side across 3 maps yesterday, straight up. He was just overall the very best player. And, you know, that's important. I mean, that's the one thing that we haven't doubted all season. So we're still seeing Headtrick get some good kills and play relatively well, but not carry. Wow.
Ooh. Frozik can op, apparently.
Man. Yeah, that was insane.
All right. This kid really does deliver in the play-in. When the pressure's on. Demon. Oh, can't quite deliver. Nipple comes through. P250 in the fire. Frozik looking for the Deagle Hills. Headtrick's on the op. He comes through with 1 and the pistol connects. So Frozik 2 kills on this one. Tries to set up Headtrick. We got Dementor on top of the orange boxes. Shake comes off of the bomb plant, scoped in, peeks in, and will not connect. Neither op. Feels as though he's being watched, but realizes closer corners clear. Bomb at that halfway point, and Headtrick.
Not getting the opener, and he doesn't have a kit, so it doesn't seem like he's in a position to try to go for this.
Smoke down in front of the stairs.
Possible, yeah.
Yeah, wants the bomb to pop with them, but that's it. That's 12. OG Academy T side gets through that B site despite Frozik's best efforts.
Yeah, he's showing some moments. He's getting some very hard kills, I guess is the way to put it. Nice opener off the crane peak. I actually go for that every round, but it's nice to actually watch someone hit it.
You could learn a little from this 13-year-old.
Yeah.
$13. That's crazy.
But
to see him play CS so well. You know, I don't know what my overlap is with 13-year-olds in terms of skill sets, right? Like, I'm probably a better cook than Frozik. Probably better at a lot of stuff, but he is clearly better at Counter-Strike, and that's a skill set that I respect so much. So it's just awesome. A specialist. So much, you know, space to develop. And outside of, you know, without, this is, I think he's one of those examples where without WePlay Academy League, Where does he get a chance to shine?
Yeah, he would just be a face at premium god for the rest of, like,
for 3 more years, right? I think that would be his development, as opposed to being in a team environment where he's shutting down guys like Sound towards B site. Marik's down there 30 health, and looks like Fear's going to set him up. Frozik jumps over. Can't find that duel. Marix has got the cover, hiding behind the stairs. Man advantage off the back of that.
Yep. Mark's trying to be a terror for them. Allows him to get into the site. There is, looks like there's still a lurk inside mid, and Fear dies. Now it's definitely a save. Is it a scary save is the question. Doesn't seem like it will be. But I think OG might think about kind of slowly moseying over, see what's going on. Well, if Vertigo isn't a question for OG, then I don't think... Wait, what was their Inferno like?
Inferno is where...
Right?
Yeah, OG did.
Yeah, they beat Mao's NXT. Oh, they beat Mao's.
And they brought Fnatic Rising. That was where they almost beat Fnatic Rising as well.
Oh yeah, that first game. Wow,
or in overtime they lost.
In overtime, yeah, overtime loss.
So I mean, Navi Junior about to have to show us that they are onto the caliber of Mao's or Fnatic when it comes to that map specifically.
Yeah, they can play it, but without Vertigo, I mean. They just can't. They can't rely on it in this series. This one's supposed to be the gimme, the punish for Navi Junior. But they haven't recovered since the third deco.
Yeah,
in the second half.
Yeah, you can recover from the first two. Third time's the charm. There's no mental reset with a eco round your own way. It's a big gun round here, Navi. Either you're giving up 14 or you're keeping this game tight. OG start to bring it back towards A site. Shake third player on short side. Nipple tucked in box. Fear's trying to give him cover over the shoulder.
This is not a good starting position for Navi. So they're playing very back to kick things off. At least they get head trick over towards the A site. Let's see how far Shake goes. Oh, man.
Oh, he wins that.
I don't even know how he misses that, I won't lie, but the fact that he does, that's been a problem for Navi at this point.
Going to get 3 players looking to walk up into the B site, so despite that op duel, it's going to have to be Demon. Oh, he puts down the smoke, and Marks is already over top of the first one.
It's his own
little
smoke.
Boost. Gets caught by it. Caught asleep at the wheel. Frozik runs around green, trades out from Marix, and then Oxygen comes through with that late mid play. Fear goes for the jump around. Nice little bit of movement, but gets the dink, and it's not enough. Marix, 3 kills on the round, 22 and 14, as he starts to put a bit of distance between himself and the rest of the team. This T side could have his name stamped on it, and if this T side is the way they win, then Navi about to have their hands full on Inferno.
Yeah, definitely. That'll be a cool cool map to watch. Seeing the groups collide. Shake doesn't have armor. He can buy that. Obviously, attack pause will be called, and I think when we started out the half, we had the opening tactics. I think a couple of rounds in a row where Frozik and Demon both tried to push down B to kill Marix right away. But as soon as they stopped doing that, they gave him a little bit of space on the ramp, or they lost one round where they tried to do that. It's actually become harder and harder. Marix is just getting stronger by the round. But right there, Demon gets one-wayed by his own smoke. Got to be more careful than that. And then, of course, Headtrick also gets out-opped on an angle he is holding for like 10 seconds. It's a really great shot from Shake. I don't know if Headtrick flicked at the last second, if he was slightly aiming to the wall, but he didn't even get any damage. And at this point, I don't think Headtrick's not having the best day on the op.
Trying to go carry mode, trying to stand up taller than the rest. Instead, it's the MP9 insta-killed off of the tac pause. They go for that short smash. They find it. Fear's got 3 players to his right. At least kills Sound. But there's the trade back from Dementor. Here comes Frozik. Trying to go above and beyond. Met by a flash, he waits. Oxygen ready for the peak. Frozik gets close. Oh, he thought maybe he'd be down beneath, but instead Oxygen higher up on the off angle. Smokes pop. Marix carves a path through the B site, so there is this, ability to just double back, as all that's left from Navi Jr. is here on A, trying to boost over the site. They could just wait here. Yeah, wait for Marix to activate. Head trick gonna have to come huge with the clutch. Can't even find Marix. They're pulling them, distracting them, and attacking them from the shadows with their heads turned. 15 for OG Academy. And a desperate situation now for Navi, as it is forced to the very end of Vertigo. At least they'll have one M4.
Yeah, I think they've siphoned out a little of their confidence at this point. They're starting out really passive on the A site. OG are immediately coming up the ramp, knowing that no one's peeking. They're not willing to go into those aggressive plays anymore. Even on their rounds where they had the full buys, and now they have this 4 FAMAS one, and this could be their run basically on the line right here on Vertigo at this moment. A map that they absolutely understand, that they've shown a lot of good stuff on, and they're losing to a team who are playing their first official on it. Navi, I think, recognize how serious this is. Now need 5 rounds just to get to overtime, and are finally back in place to actually deal with ramp pressure, but now with the worst utility and arsenal possible.
At least they have man advantage. Kick it off with the 5v4. Try to regain that middle ground. Could also get this B lean. Demon, he's been tested here. Last time we saw this boost over the smoke, it was Marix to catch the kill. Now Sound's going over top. And Demon, I like this, a little reposition. It's the perfect counter to what he was last caught by. He almost comes out with the second kill as well, but Sound will escape. Expecting them to rinse and repeat, but Dementor, as that one fight towards the B site draws all the CTs over, he gets his spacing up to the top of ramp. We got low HP on Sound, 80 health for Dementor. Whew, dangerous peek with that. A Molotov actually missed, sets the site on fire. Dementor comes wide with another trade frag, and it's just a 2v2 that separates Navi Jr. from losing map 1. Shake has to push in. Dementor trying to be the end-all here in round 26. He gets another 3 kills here from Dementor, bringing it back from man disadvantage. Frozik attacking on flank, catches Shake up close, and Dementor looks for the 4th. Frozik expects the short peek. He's not looking at this whatsoever. Dementor goes big to close it. He gets a name stamped on this one, as it is OG Academy victorious on Vertigo.
Yes, a massive win here for OG. Some great plays in the end, and I think they just completely destroyed the confidence of Navi. By the end, they had the full buys coming in. The head trick op wasn't totally present. They won this insane deagle round in middle in the second half. That I think that was the final straw. I think it was too much. Yep. Honestly, I was thinking about how tilted I would have been at that point, and I didn't even have to experience it. It's a lot to deal with. And, Shake's op ended up being better than head tricks. Marix was doing a lot on B site, and then Dementor did some great lurks. He was taking advantage of Fear, who was making those plays. That was the comfort play for Fear in the first half. Yep. Dementor was doing that like he's playing the map all the time.
Yep. Definitely found his groove, found his role within this one, and I think that's evident in just the way he ends this map. So map 1, folks, goes the way of OG Academy. We'll see you on Inferno to see whether they can eliminate Navi Jr. in 2, or whether Navi can stand up to a team who has beat Mouse on this map, who has taken Fnatic Rising to overtime on this map. It'll be a challenge for Navi Jr., but a challenge in Spirit Academy has already been passed. We'll see if they can survive in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Map 2 between OG Academy and Navi Junior set to begin. We're going to Inferno, where we've seen great things from OG Academy, and where Navi Junior unfortunately will not have a map advantage that they were probably banking on as this series went on. So it's an uphill battle from here on out, Mo.
Yeah, it's not quite a punish. Of course, Navi play the map. They play close versus every team they played on it. But we have one win for OG and two also very kind of three maps versus all hard opponents. It's Fnatic Rising twice. They didn't beat them, funnily enough, but they beat uh, Navi or sorry Mouse NXT, which I think showed us how good they could be. It is kind of crazy that that Young Ninjas end up farther ahead in the play-in than OG, considering kind of the top level wins that we've seen from OG. But overall, they didn't have that consistency in the regular season. But either way, it should be a good map. I mean, I think again, it's not like yesterday where we saw Apex get to play Vertigo versus Godsend when they were just Godsend were supposed to be better, but then they can win. This is a map that Navi would pick versus some other teams. So I think they'll be comfortable playing in it, but you can't say that they're advantaged.
Definitely not. We look at the Navi Junior results through the regular season. They've played it twice. It's 12 rounds versus Young Ninjas, 13 rounds versus FURIA Academy. Just more of the same that was the Navi Junior tale before the play-in started, which were promising individuals, glimpses of success, but never able to actually stick the landing and walk away with map wins. And on Inferno specifically with Navi Junior, we know that Fear was taking up a lot of the mantle. He was really kind of the guy on Banana to get aggressive, to either win rounds or then sometimes ultimately die early, and just nobody else was then there able to pick up that slack. So I think we saw them transition a little bit further away from that with their game versus Spirit Academy yesterday. We had Head Trick peeking down Banana instead. We had Fear slightly less aggressive, and the B sites looked really strong because of Frozik too, right? Always there to add a couple kills to the list. And just in general, Inferno looked good from Navi Junior. It looked like it had enough promise in it to truly keep our eyes on this matchup, because OG Academy aren't flawless, but
I
they are also
disagree
very promising.
about something that I think Frozik, he's shown how good he is on B on Dust too, but I'm not sure his other positions are nearly as ironed out. Like you
Okay.
playing B on Inferno, seeing some of the same framework that shows us how he's a good player. I think you could see that even when he wasn't fragging, that he clearly was doing a lot to learn his correct nades and reactions. But on Inferno, he hasn't really shown that he's a good B site player just yet. He just puts himself in decent spots, but doesn't have all the angles. There are some uncomfortable sprays here and there. And while Navi have tried to kind of change it up with Fear not running down Banana, they ironically did find a little bit more success doing that.
Here towards bottom mid, we get Dementor, the first to die. Frozik ready to hold them back inside CT spawn. Cool setup. Two CTs ready for the wraparound arch. And we do get a little bit of life back in it. Fear tucked a little bit.
Oh, Fear got into a really good spot. I don't know if he was spotted. I don't think so, right?
Nope.
Yeah, they can't predict him being here. This is really nice.
Oh, like a shark. Just swoops out and goes ahead and kills both. So makes sure he gets 3 kills in the pistol. Headshots nice and clean. Fight at the bottom of Banana. All the way back into the little pit. Makes sense that maybe he would have stayed towards Banana instead. So goes unchecked. And with it, Navi Jr. take another pistol round win.
Yeah, they grabbed that. That was a cute angle played by Frozik, watching the speedway, ready for the B split to come through. So, actually, 2 HEs here bought on this eco. They also have 4 smokes, which is kind of interesting and crazy.
What's the game plan? What are you going to do, OG? Very much proving to us on Vertigo that these rounds have to be taken seriously from them. 3 of them across that first map. How many more across this series will be the question.
Yeah, and they did that. That's actually how they took their Mouse NXT win as well, right? That 16-10. They had some back-breaking kind of clutches and eco round wins on Inferno the last time around. So they've just been an absolute nightmare for teams here at the Academy League with their individual level.
Here comes that extra volley of smokes. One on Haykart. Unbroken, of course, in the server for Navi Jr. as he plays this map instead of Demon. Sound gets something with this. And the full hit comes in, right? That last bit of utility thrown out. They're actually still holding on to Marx's smoke grenade, so there is still one more layer to be added if needed. Unbroken watching the side of that. They're going to go for the boost with the FAMAS, maybe. No, they're just waiting it out. 25 seconds. Bottom mid now occupied by Frozik. Dementor comes through with 2 Deagle kills, and that's a bomb plant. Oh, no, don't do it.
Yeah.
4 in the series, 2 rounds into the second map. Come on.
Wow, that was such a nasty shot. Frozik's in a fine position, and he has a smoke for the site if they want to isolate the pit. Fear has to kind of join up with him, and they're a little slow, man. They don't have a kit on this play, so I mean, surely they're going to try to go for this, but they got to go fast.
They're running in. Frozik gets his head taken off. Oh, Dementor, 4 kills. 3 with the Deeg. Little FAMAS inside of the, hold on the bomb site. 4 kills for Dementor. Straight back, OG Academy sucked the life right out of Navi, and that, if there was the tilt factor after the 3rd one on Vertigo, welcome back to reality. OG Academy, they can win any single round.
We've seen Dementor kind of only be good on Dust 2. I think that was the map where he's shown a lot. And on the rest of the maps, we laud him for being the caller of the team, where the team definitely does look pretty good from a calling perspective and have done a lot of development within the season. And I can only credit that to, or assume that we can credit that to Dementor and his IGLing. But now as an individual, especially right here in that last map, coming right into Inferno as well, he's showing his individual level.
Frozik going to have to channel that Desert Eagle back, but tough dose of reality. Navi Jr. up into the boiler room goes Nipple, and he dies right thereafter.
That's a good Deagle.
Emerald Jormungandr.
Sticker looks like the Inferno logo, like the bell.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I really don't know what that is. Might actually be one of the Perfect World stickers. It's like one of those.
We can get those.
Yeah, well, yeah. When it was announced, they released a sticker capsule with Chinese themed stickers. I think that's like a Mojang piece.
Okay, I remember.
That's what it's called, right? Mojang?
No, I have
Mahjong.
Mahjong.
Mahjong. That Mahjong.
Mahjong. Are you talking about the card?
Mojang? Oh my god, dude.
Wow.
yeah. Well, it's like they play. It's like almost like domino pieces, right?
Yeah.
In real life, yeah. I think that's what that is on the end of his gun. It's a Mahjong piece. Mahjong. Yeah, that's. I'm gonna just stop. The Dorset. Okay. Everybody's dying. CT is all cleared out. No Desert Eagles, no armor saved. M4 picked back up, so 1 SMG. Yeah, nice cut through what was a Navi attempt to give them back a dose of their own medicine. Okay, one more time. I want to pronounce it right.
Mahjong.
Mahjong. Got it. Locked in.
I used to be back in the back of the tea shops watching the old Chinese guys smoke cigarettes and play Mahjong.
Oh, I know where I'm getting Mojang from. That's the Mojang Studios made Minecraft. There we go.
Okay.
There we go. I found that's. I'm not crazy. They get past Boiler and get Zeused. Unbroken robs the M4. Oh, if only he had gotten away from it. You know what's funny is he's actually drawn oxygen into the pack of the CTs, so he comes around that corner and he's met by a pack of USPs. Another Boiler peek as they tried to scramble for those weapons, and it's a good recovery here from OG Academy. Considering you got Zeused and USP'd, Dementor with 3, and the rifles move forward.
Yeah, I see the sticker. It is a tile.
Yeah, cool.
I think, is there 2 or 3? Oh, that's really cool. That looks good right there.
Subtle.
No moves really being made here. Got to be careful about this. Frozik and FURIA at least have the 2 smokes over on the B site, but they're not going to do anything except for turtle up with them. And the rotation here from NAVI, it's one that's scared of B, so they're going to try to overstack it. It's the wrong call, of course. Arch is going to be exploited. Immediately taking the space. Oh, man. Not looking good here for NAVI.
Unbroken's going to have to go astronomical. He lets him climb up over the moto, and ooh, sound with the team kill. That helps. There it is. You know, Lady Luck gracing NAVI Jr. for a moment, but it's still 2 alive and kicking inside of the A site. Man advantage for the retake. Grenades in the form of a smoke and a flash. Without that team kill, things could be even, but NAVI Jr. gonna group up, try to hit lane. We've got Oxygen into the little pit. Watching Library. Marix just trying to anchor in the backside. The rumblings of the retake now heard. Marix gets the first one taken down. That opens up the pit peak perfectly. Trade frag from Frozik. Looking for the second, but Marix wastes no time. Jumps up onto those boxes and drop kicks NAVI down into round 5. So 4-1 the lead for OG.
Yeah, that was killer, man. Nice post buy here from OG. And I mean, good entries, all things considered. Unfortunately, you know, they get the team kill, but they still find themselves in a pretty good spot. Probably a necessary retake here in the situation. 4-1 back on pistols for NAVI. Only won the pistol round. Like clockwork, man. OG with these deagles and a couple of these situations, they even start off losing the first frag with the Eagles and still win. They won a 3v5 with pistols on Vertigo.
All right, little P250 punch. Desert Eagle right behind it. You take that, you're happy, and you leave. Because Dementor's also on 8 health, and Oxygen just gets rocked by Unbroken.
Okay.
Maybe suddenly the only play is to try and go smash this B site.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone get 1 deeg there before.
World first here at the WePlay Academy League. And they decide not to follow through with that B hit. They're going to rock this back towards A, but they have to know, like, every single corner of alt mid has to be compromised.
Right, yeah, it is quite risky for them. But they'll only have 1 person fighting forward into the site. Let's see if they can deal with it.
Nipple trying to time it well. He dies to Marix. Still, lots of health taken down. And every step of the way, we're trying to see, you know, who's going to be the most reliable in the post plant.
They also know that it's Unbroken who is alt.
They've survived 2 retake attempts already, but this one could be deadly. Those AK-47s have armor. The Molotov's thrown out into the pit. Marix can't get anything else, and Dementor's only on 8 health. Shake, quick spin, second kill is his, but this time the force buy the way of NAVI.
Yeah, whoa, so close to 10 seconds. And they'll get it just in time. Unbroken with 3 frags off the 1 deeg. Very nice round from him. Some revenge after getting dumpstered in the pit. It was the same player that he killed, I think, Dementor. It was pretty ruthless on the A entry, so okay, back into it. Sound with the this is fine smile.
all good. It's all good. Hang on to the sanity. You've done it to them, they'll do it to you. Life is about balance. And OG Academy still have the scales tipped their way. 2-round lead and guns both ways. Cool to see Unbroken in the server, you know, replacing Demon, and now he's already got a round where he definitely was instrumental by taking all of that alt mid control, getting that 1D little, you know, spice on top of it, because they could have just come back and gone for their A exec, but the banana kill first, Unbroken goes big. Now head trick in a pressured spot, but nicely done to find sound. Unbroken comes through with a kill. They clear out library. Unbroken's going to have to offer us another impactful moment. Frozik towards library. Marix on the other end of this, and Marix wins the fight. So man advantage now, the tease. Unbroken stuck in this island of pit. Fear creeps by the boiler door. He's going to come walk right into this, and Oxygen snaps the crosshair down for the kill. So a quick answer from OG by the looks of it, unless Unbroken can somehow fight his way from this cage that has been pit. He goes deep and goes down. Marix, 3 kills on this, and OG right back to winning ways.
Maintaining pit control, I mean, it can be fine to plant the bomb knowing there's a CT in there, but he's just the guy who has to stay alive until his teammates get kills, and then he can help collapse the site. And in the retake, of course, knowing that pit is totally empty is huge, but in this position where he's in the clutch, it's not very useful. It's unfortunate that they can't find it, so they decide to reinforce. This is a round where Arch, I mean, so far OG, you know, even across the whole regular season, I think there were just the top teams were comfortable exploiting that Arch over and over again. And OG are showing Navi why they can't gamble rotates too quickly in a number of these spots. 2-op adjustment is pretty interesting. Oh my goodness, man. That they nearly killed Oxygen and Marks at the same time. They don't know how low they are. This damage could absolutely matter.
Oi.
Dinked for 3.
Yeah, what's up with that? What's this guy shooting? Compressed air? Frozik. MP9 for the headshot. Missed shot here from Fear. They trying desperately to get him out of there. They go over top. He goes through smoke. Knew that he had them breathing down his neck, and head trick catches Marix over top of those. So suddenly, man advantage right back for Navi Jr. It's a double op retake with 2 smoke grenades for the CTs to try and work with. Terrorists going to have to lean on their aim. Lean on Dementor, maybe. 9 kills so far this map.
And 2 ops.
Tough spot.
Yeah.
On Unbroken. He's the first one to run in. AK bests him immediately. Oxygen pulls the attention right back. Shake is dead. That's something here for the counter-terrorist, but Dementor alive and kicking, trying to set that crossfire, and Dementor just does it all. 3 kills from inside this post plant. Headtrick's going to make it costly for the T side, but that's OG, you know, finding their way to break through the B bomb site. Headtrick clears the board of all the OG players, but it is still their 6th on a T side that's succeeding early.
And they're great. They're fine to buy again. I mean, this is nice for them to have the op, but they would have liked to have 2 bodies to pick up both. The retake doesn't go well. They were actually quite long grenades as they came in for that. It's hard to tell yourself, no, don't go for it when you have numbers, but it is also, I think, a whole different game when you're low on grenades. So there's a slight buy behind this op. They won't overreact. But OG survived that after getting 2 players down to 2 and 20 health off the 2 initial grenades. Frozik was made to be uncomfortable in a spot where he could have been a huge player. I mean, there's even an argument that MP9 does more than an M4 in that spot, considering the low health players coming in the back. But he couldn't jimmy his way out of oranges, and just got pressured into making a bad move, jumped through the smoke, and died.
Yeah, kind of panic sets in.
Yeah.
Paranoia. And with good reason. They were all around him, but Gonna leave just Sound behind the corners of Banana and move everybody else over towards that A site. Oxygen gonna throw the smoke out. Fear comes in to clear it. Oh, Sound kind of caught sleeping.
I think he was looking at radar.
Yeah. Yeah. Awkward. 5-7 on the close smoke. Tries to run in, but that's still the A site punctured through. Dementor gonna clear all the corners, make sure that there's nobody hiding. And sure enough, they'll find that it is good enough for the bomb plant. So another round where A site goes the way of OG.
Yeah. They keep trying to lay this trap, like get him to come over towards the B site, but OG are not falling for it.
Frosix just digging through the underground, bringing out all these relics. Here's a smoke. Here's an AK. I half expected him to throw the chicken up next, but...
Is that what happens in Minecraft?
Maybe. I haven't played too much. It's been a while. You know, I remember playing back in the days when the trees didn't even have leaves on them lunders. I'm talking beta. Minecraft beta. On the bus to high school, I would play on my laptop. And all the kids sitting behind me would watch me build my base. It was like Twitch streaming before that was a thing.
Did you monetize it?
No. No, I didn't. And I never took any of their input. You know? Hey,
You
do
didn't even
this.
talk to chat?
Nope. Just ignored them. It's my Minecraft world.
Sounds like you were quite controlling. How does that make you feel?
I've come to accept it. You know, I've worked on myself.
I'm just jealous because I didn't have a Minecraft childhood.
You missed out.
I did.
It's like a kid nowadays who doesn't play Fortnite.
You didn't play Fortnite.
Yeah, but like I'm
I
past
did.
that. Yeah, you did. Trying to recover. I missed out on Minecraft. I won't miss out again. And I'm broken. Not gonna miss it all. 2 kills from beneath the hay cart. They tried to jump all around him, and you know those were not easy shots. Not an easy situation to react to. And Unbroken does it well enough. Gets back into the pit. 73 HP.
He does great.
Little 2v5 here to finish off. Nice try from Sound to transition the spray, but that's Navi with a third. Good job Unbroken.
Very good, man. Yeah, I think when did they play? Did Navi Junior play this yesterday? No, right? They didn't play versus Spirit Academy, right? We just saw Unbroken play it. I think I was pretty impressed with his pit play. Maybe it was the Young Ninjas. No, that was Mirage.
Yeah, it was Inferno yesterday. Yep.
Oh,
Spirit
well,
won in overtime. Yep.
Okay, yeah, I thought that was quite a decent CT side from Unbroken in that game. As the pit player. Spot to play.
Hook, line, and sinker. They didn't check the sandbags, and Fear, oh man, as many kills as Frosik gets flash assists on this one. He's got 9 bullets left in the gun. Ooh, Oxygen sends him back. And there's the peek here from Frosik.
Man.
Also gets iced out by pistols. Just to the Glock.
Man, they gotta be scared all the. Oh, the flash hits him. Oh my god, that is so
Smoke
crazy.
in front.
If they, oh my god, are they gonna win this 2v5? Just because they decided to push down because they thought the round was over. Another Deagle round and then
No.
Deagle here. Oh
no.
Oh no. Wait, they don't know the last player's coming from B.
He's
Unbroken.
looking.
Oh, thank goodness.
The recovery.
Jesus, man.
Holy hell. Mistakes being made.
They can't
Thought
ego push. You can't
No.
ego push OG. They will win.
Little unarmored Glock kill in the mix of that one as well. So that would have been a tilter beyond belief. Still, they survive it with 1. They've got plenty of money here, Navi Junior, so
Legit
they can
the best
recover
Eagles
from
in the
that.
league.
Just let it be, let it be a reminder. It's better for that to happen now, and then they learn from it and don't do it again.
It happens
as
a lot.
opposed to just losing
actually,
it.
it's
Maybe this
already
is the
happened
last
in this
time.
match. It happened on round 2.
Yeah, last one. I swear, guys.
Yeah. It happened 3 times in the first map and almost 2 more times already. It's just too much. That was very expensive. They still have money. Imagine how much they would have had. Well, they would have had this much money, not having to rebuy. Most of the time, it's okay to make a push like that. You know, most of the time. But not versus these Eagles.
And a tech issue hits us. Unbroken yesterday on that CT side went 12 and 10, but had a 1.15 rating.
Yeah, I thought he was pretty good. He was good at using his smokes on time. He was kind of smart about his positions right there. Like even when he's playing behind the hay cart, that's a really good spot for that specific kind of entry pathing where they get into mini pit, and it also dodges flashes really well. So, you know, the first thing you're going to kind of look at is the big pit to see if anybody is going to swing from there if you get pit control. So it's a really, really tricky spot. You also get a nice angle versus lane if they decide to jump across to the under porch. You don't play that all the time, but in that situation, it's good. Cock.
Yep. You know, those red things on roosters are pretty gross.
Yeah.
What do they call that?
Are they related to moose?
No, those are not quite antlers. No.
No, not antlers. Dude, isn't it not moose that have like some kind of similar thing under their chin?
Oh, they do. Yeah, they do have kind of like that extra skin. Yeah, that's okay. That's kind of. I was talking about the one on the top of its head, which is apparently called the comb.
The comb. I can see it.
It's called the comb. And the thing that dangles beneath their chin is called the waddle.
I feel like that's a very charitable name. It could be much worse.
It could be far worse, yeah. And I wonder if that's where we get the term, you know, he waddles through. No, because it's spelled differently. W-A-T-T-L-E. But it does kind of waddle.
Oh!
No!
What?
Well, the only thing in life that's certain is death.
Death, taxes, and OG ecos.
Yeah. Unavoidable at times. Oxygen eats that nade straight to the head. Down to 57.
Interesting. Interesting smoke here. Oh my goodness. Fear. They're definitely making it seem like he's not here, but he has nothing else to worry about. That's the only problem with this place.
Yeah.
He was trying to kind of get a lead to go back to I guess flank them if they're going A, but
little peek here from Unbroken. Oh, he feels the pinch. Arch player's trying to get into it, but Frozik gets caught. Nice headshot in from Marks, and he catches the kill inside of the site. If Marks is attacking you on Arch, if he's getting into library and whatnot, he's finding impact on rounds.
He is, yeah.
We're starting to get that.
They've got a great game plan when it comes to pick and open Arch. That is the rotation that has had the most problems for teams in this entire league. Is the Opper and the Riflers trying to figure out when to overstack Arch, when to rotate over to B.
I'm going to hunt down this last gun. Try to take it off Nipple, but OG Academy's 8-round T-side already. Let's go, Nipple. Fight. He hears the footsteps behind him. He knows he's being chased. Can't hang on. So they go all in on that one. 3 survive for OG. Marix, the end all of the A site yet again.
Of course, when they look back on the game, they could have seen if they did cubby setups or like upper rifle setups on Arch, they would have had a much better time. But they've been constantly trying to make sure B is okay. They're just consistently overstressed and don't feel secure, I think, between any of their players. Now they're trying gimmicky stuff like that move from Fear. It's extremely gimmicky. Of course, it makes it seem like there's some kind of one-way going on, that they're still spotting the half wall. They can boost it up with the op. But the problem was that all it did was block off the back of B so they could, section out the fight versus Fear. And he instead had to win a very honest duel instead of CT favored one. Another opener here for Unbroken.
He's putting up numbers, right? For somebody who wasn't around in map 1. Currently leads the CT side for Navi. Still lots of work to do, but he has had a couple of impactful A-site moments.
Yeah, I wonder what he does in series. Does he just play a pug while his team is playing the match? Get ready for Inferno. What else does he play? He plays one other map, right? Let's see.
He plays Inferno. He also
Mirage.
plays their Mirage, yeah. Honestly means it feels like, you could see a good amount of action. If you're a map specialist and all you play is Ancient, then I feel like we wouldn't get to see as much of Unbroken. Push through, Marix. Traded out by Nipple, who does dive back into the bomb site. So man advantage held onto here by Navi. They get away from that pop, but they do have to give away a little bit of map control. 2 smokes left to the T side, and Head Tricks posted on this. But kind of also floating around with eyes on apartments. Oh, Dementor with the headshot. Where's that other smoke?
It went library, right?
Yeah, that one did.
Or
I thought maybe they'd smoke off Arch as well, but instead they just go 3 players pushing up lane.
Oh, come on.
Shake hits that? Oh my god, and Dementor takes it back. 100 health versus 100 health. Dementor versus Fear. And Dementor is having a hell of a game. Cross, not spotted. Fear comes out from the door. Duel in the open. Fear wins that. And Fear, now 10 kills, right? Breaks into the double digits, gives Navi Jr. a 5th on their CT side. So that man advantage goes all the way. But how in hell does Shake get that shot up close?
He jumps up on the barrels on default and ops one and cold. I mean, he is that dude. He is really comfortable with the chaotic opping. Got to give him full credit for that. Yeah, it was an interesting play there for OG. Like you pointed out, they had the smoke ready to go for the R trap again, but I guess just wanted to save it. Maybe they wanted to save it so they could post plant smoke Moto and have a solid post plant instead of leaving it open and not being able to watch Arch when they wrap. And also they've done it so many times. Maybe they felt like they could predict what kind of positions Navi would play in defense. Happy for Navi to pick up a 5th here, but I think they're still just getting outplayed most of the time. Starting out 3B again, getting Nipple back. Ooh, and they tag Nipple. Oh man, look at this split. I mean, look at how many CTs are behind the smoke and Broken. He gets his.
He could deliver enough right now. Prime the rest of the team to come through. Marix, he's letting them cross.
What the hell?
Oh my god, he's got 2 players to the right already. Soon to be
him,
a 3rd. He's just in the
him.
corner. Oh, Marix! Only 1! The fact that he only gets 1. Nipple, fast answer. And the bomb was never picked back up. Oh, Head Trick hits the off shot from inside library. That could have been such a thorn in the side of Navi, but instead, Nipple, good recovery.
Yeah, that could have been a very different round. I think Marks played it very well. I thought he was one-weighing that smoke like he did versus Frozik in the previous round. But I don't... Why didn't they plant after they took out Unbroken? There wasn't anyone left on the site, was there?
No, they were all outside of it, but I think it came down to Oxygen was still in apartments. Marix thought he had the play. There was nobody else left to pick up bomb. It was dropped down in the open.
And another solid hold from Unbroken then. Makes a difference.
Waited for his chance to shine and has now, led them to a few CT round wins. let's chalk up at least 3 rounds to unbroken. That's half of what Navi Jr. been able to take so far. Oh, grenade out. It's just one. We said never again. Balcony players can't get past unbroken. Sound a team kill. His second, if I'm not mistaken.
His teammate.
Yeah. Shoot everything that moves. And it puts Shake in the 1v4. We'll jump out from Boiler, and that corner being held from Nipple. So it is the CTs with 7 rounds, and 5 of their 7 in the last 6 rounds of the half. So definitely a little recovery within it. Take a bow unbroken. Did a very good job over towards Pit. If you're going to be, only playing a couple of maps and you are a player who gets specialized in just Pit, then you better lock it down, and he does.
Yeah, and so easier said than done. It's a hard spot to play. Very important. Last rotation, involved in a lot of retakes, as well as, the success of the A site. And you're given a lot of power. I mean, you have such great positions to play between big and mini, on top of balcony, all the aggressive options with the Hall's push or whatever. So a lot of responsibility. Lives up to it. His best map of the season so far. And I think there is even more pressure when you're only playing one or 2 maps. You get a lot less practice with the team. I think it's quite a hard thing to have to do.
Couple moments from Marix over towards the A hit, critical. As much as Unbroken is kind of the specialist inside of Pit, Marix over on Arch into the library gave us some highlights here and there. I'm sure he's kind of kicking himself for not being able to go above and beyond when he's in that corner with 3 players lined up.
I don't think we had a single round that half where OG ran into the site that had 4 players. They never hit A with 4 players. They never ran into the overstacked B site with 3. They were basically avoiding Navi most of the time. Navi looked like they were rotating blind and didn't have good reads. They still get 7.
Now it's just them banking on a good T side. And how are OG's CT sides?
Usually better.
Better, huh?
I think they were able to bring Fnatic Rising to OT on their T side of Inferno, but oh wow! Actually, in their 3 maps, their T side is a lot better. They actually struggled on CT side. That is a really poor CT side for Inferno.
10 terrorist round wins versus Maus on Inferno. And 7 versus Fnatic Rising. So OG, maybe Navi Jr. have done enough. We'll have to see. Marked improvement needed from the CT side of OG. And we get the trade frag back from middle. Ooh, Oxygen peeks right in. Gets cleared out by Fear. Now Navi Jr. are going to have to try and deal with Marix. See whether a site can be held as critically as it was by Unbroken. But they're just going to let this pistol breathe a second. Navi Jr. just waiting inside of the apartments, making sure nobody flanks down from Banana. Fear with a nasty off angle, but no, sir. No movement here from OG. Everybody's just waiting.
He'll actually release a smoke, and Dementor will make it over towards the A side. This is a very nice play by him. This is so risky to do there's such a temptation to split up in the pistol rounds because you can get a heroic hold much easier with low utility. But look at them now. I mean, 3v4 on the A site.
They get 2 down into the pit. Marks cleared after 1. Ooh, little gush there.
I think they both were spotted now.
Yep. Wow. Raps coming in from Fear. Dementor, he's able to offer us 1 headshot. Bomb wants to go lane. Head Trick still fighting from pit, serving up a distraction. Plants will come through, and now that's 2 Glocks trained in on Dementor. Frozik crosses back on his 23 HP. Dementor's got to get this push going. There's the kit. So 5 seconds taken off the defuse, but the wrap back around the apartments. Headtrick just playing with him so that Frozik can come through from the Apps peak with Navi Jr.'s 8th round win and a pistol round at that to boot.
Honestly, it was a little scary. I felt like there was definitely a chance Headtrick could have died and Frozik only had 20 health, but the delay was just perfect. And even though the rotation was very nice and the risk made sense, he even dropped a smoke for himself to buy him some time to get over to the A site safely. They still can't do it in the 3v4. The problem is right now OG have Deagles. That's the big problem. Oh my god, man.
Dementor just the one. Oh, but sounds right there.
Oh my god, dude.
Not again. Oh, Shake with the scout. We got one on Unbroken left. Frozik on the other side of the map. Riflers split up. This would be the second time this game where after the pistol round, OG Academy take it right back with the force.
This would be 5 ecos in 2 maps, dude. Oh my god.
Death, taxes, and OG force buy wins.
Yes, man. What? I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. How are their Deagles are so nasty. It's not even
that's
just like
fire.
one dude all the time.
Shake hits him with the scout shot too. That little bit of a gap as well. Just
He
froze it.
one-wayed that.
Yep. Got exactly what he wanted. And look at the bonus they net off this, right? 2 Galils and an AK for OG Academy. Navi Jr. not going to full invest, but they'll come through with some Deagles of their own. They're like, what is this gun and how do we use it? And try to channel it. But already Fear tagged by the nade down to 60.
Yeah. I mean, they literally did this to Mouse NXT. If they can do it to Mouse NXT, they can do it to anyone.
Fear gets finished off from the nade to the scout. Nice and easy. Ooh, Frozik's going to give us something. Desert Eagle connects from him. Galil gets a little crazy towards middle, so that's a weapon offered back over. But they don't have armor. Nobody bought armor. They just bought the Desert Eagles. So that scout, that Galil, aim punch could hurt. Mentor just goes right through it. Oh, and it costs him. Another peek over towards Arch. Oxygen's got the back of Nipple turn. He's going to shoot him in the back of the head. Oh, now the knife. That is money. Ooh. And a recovery for the 3 players they lost. An extra little bit of money in the back pocket of Oxygen. OG survived the test.
They do. It is scary. It was a pretty funny play from Dementor right there coming through that library smoke. But apart from that, they were okay, and the extra $1,500 mitigates that loss. Deagles again. They believe they can too.
Ooh. Mark's locking it in. Come on, Frozik. Yeah, there it is. Easy headshot. Got a player down beneath them. Nipple comes out with 1 kill and 1 kill only for Navi Jr. We've got a 3-round lead for OG CT side, but now Navi Jr. getting away from the problems that was losing that force. We got guns back in. Their T side can begin.
It's almost as if you have to instantly group up and full exec with like all your utility to survive. You just can't even risk defaulting. You get seen by one guy and you're dead. Now this is the bonus round for OG. In the second half after losing their pistol. Ah, nice shot from Fear, but it'll just be an upgrade for Dementor. Oh, actually he has to go get the gun. Where'd the gun go? Okay. Uh-oh.
Jake holds his line.
Oh, they didn't seem to anticipate it not being there. It's a free death, and they have boiler control, so Shake can peek. Oh my god, no way he hit that. What was that?
Just a quick little headshot.
Into underpass.
Yep. Just an absolute banger of a shot. And Oxygen in from the window. Head Trick tries to chase. Gives it up. You know, not known for his long jump, maybe. Takes a glance through the window. Oxygen comes right back at it. He's going to die out to that. It's a 1v4 attempt from Head Trick. He knows that he's surrounded. Expects the fight all the way down alt. Now he's halfway through this clutch.
Ambitious spray. Let's see if anger is the best motivator.
Dementor's in...
Oh.
Yeah, he's got a nice little off angle from Dementor, who is having a good game. 18 kills, you know, right there with Marix, right there with Shake.
Yeah, he was big off the ecos as well. That is just disgusting.
Dirty.
I mean, yeah.
Actually a nasty shot. And it, unfortunately for Navi Jr., sends them back into the pistols. So OG starting to do what they did on Vertigo, and that's put distance between them and their challenger in the second half. But this is a CT side that we've seen lesser things from. So see if it's not too late for Navi, but they'll try to do the OG. Win with Tech 9s and Deegs, but Counter Terror is so aggressive into this alt mid play. This is multiple times now where even in the gun rounds, they're just throwing themselves at these fights. They want to take this contact. They want to smother Navi Jr. And Nipple comes down from Boiler, upgrade to the M4. Fight again towards the arch side. A re-peek in from Fear, but he'll be caught changing guns. Brozik then tries his hand, and that is some kind of an opening back, but at what cost? Low HP. Head Trick picks up another weapon. He's got utility still to play with, so, you know, the ingredients are here. But so is the fast mid flank from OG. And the moment Navi Jr. crossed this back, oh, they line up. Dementor, wow. Easy does it. That's 13 to OG.
Yeah, they're very much in their lane, unbothered, moisturized, focused, and fragging.
Everything you could ask for. You've hit all the essential food groups.
And full.
Buyback from Navi Jr. Yet to see them win a gun round in this second half. We've yet to see them win anything barring that pistol. And you know what happened last time on Vertigo? It was the third, you know, eco round win from OG that just sent them spiraling and they never recovered. Could happen here.
How did he survive that? Oh my god.
I don't know.
What a shot.
Sound is he's
got
his glasses on.
Oh my god.
Oh, underneath it as well. Oh, Sound gets this. Sure enough. One-man army on Banana. I didn't even see Dementor back behind him. Sound is just tearing him up. Step after step. Clips the wings of all the T's trying to fly up Banana. And now Unbroken trying to get over top of the smoke as the last man left in this 1v5. Oxygen on high alert, comes wide with it. No survivors for Navi Jr. 4 up for OG Academy. 2 rounds away from eliminating Navi from Season 4.
Well, I guess if you play Fnatic Rising and Mouse for 3 games, you'll start to re-examine the map, whatever map it is, and it seems like they've improved a touch here on this Inferno CT side. The craziest part is just that like they could lose at any point, then they could win a Deagle round, and then they do so well off of winning that round and then winning the subsequent rifle rounds. You know, they don't really just go flip-flop from that point on. Jesus, man. Quite a statement. So then it would be potentially OG versus NIP, right?
Yep. And the winner of that plays Fnatic Rising for a spot in playoffs.
That's huge.
Yes. That'd be a really cool top side of the bracket. Fear. He finds Sound, so Navi Jr. not dead yet. Shake and Marix trying to get over before the hit comes through. Molotov at the perfect time. Dementor. We've seen great things from this angle in a post plant as a T. Now he's trying to play it on the defense. Gets past that nade. Goes right back at it. Clips Nipple on the cross. Flashes come through. Marix takes up position on Coffins. Last player to come over is Oxygen. Shake swinging the op, tries to extend outwards, but he's getting dangerously close. He wants that little pit frag. They're going to try to chase him into the CT peak. That's when Shake comes through with his kill. Frozik's got the trade. Marix off of Coffins. He gets damage, and Shake lands another one. Dives back, and it's just Fear left in the open. He holds it, and Navi Jr. have a 9th.
4 HP, man, and the opening kill from Fear as well, so very nice round overall. Navi looking for double digits. Honestly, it feels like just for dignity, I can't even picture them right now winning this map in the state of the game with OG basically looking so confident, being able to push on CT side on all the rounds, just flagrantly swinging with the Eagles like it's nobody's business. Sound controlling Banana on that previous round with his M4 almost solo. But Navi, I mean, the first step would be taking out the rest of the money, and they are kind of close to being able to do that. But even off the back of that 1v1, the buy isn't great. Oh, Hedrick misses an opportunity, and Fear dies.
Smoke in front of it. Oxygen
tough.
just crosses. He's got his exit route down Banana, and Marix, no, he's still floating around an apartment, so good get caught, and Will, unbroken, keeps it clean.
Immediately, the CTs will move over. Keep an eye on Arch. 2 ops now on the site. The Mentor with another off angle.
Oh, good pick up from Shake.
Too many T-off fights. Oh my
and
god.
Thor turns it, and there it is, ended by the op of Sound and Shake. That's 20 kills for Shake on the op peak down towards Boiler. Man, Unbroken got that kill so fast in Apartments. I thought that was an AK, but
I know. He's been right to the head, man. His headshot percentage this map has been pretty impressive. Dementor this
nice.
game, this series
Snap.
has been awesome. Wow, that was a dink.
Op to close it from Sound. So that's 15, folks, for OG. 6 map and match points. And then the story really will be, you know, Navi Jr. finding a promising result versus Spirit Academy to take them out of the season, but ultimately not enough to best the individual levels of OG Academy, who have looked very good in a more difficult group, who have wins over the three-peat champions, who have an overtime loss versus the #1 challengers, and who have a bunch of experience outside of the WePlay Academy League coming together for their first season to try and, you know, bring everybody else down a peg. Dementor boosted up on cross. They're going to clear one from the backside, but Dementor buys a little bit of time. He actually doesn't get away with the multi-kill. Frozik's trying to be the savior here of round 25. And Marix can't stop that bomb plant. Scope from Shake, looking for the target. Spots one on Orange. We've got the op locking into the dark corner. Molotov on Headtrick. That's going to force him into the open. Opper should definitely bag it, and he will. So a man advantage on the retake. Frozik now goes hunting deep in CT, but he just looked away. Awkward spot. Unbroken tries to line them up, and it has to be 13-year-old Frozik to keep his team alive. And damn, does he ever. On for the ace. One more shot, and he misses it. An awful feeling as Marix jumps on top of the bomb. Time is going to be important. Down to the final few seconds. Are OG through? Yes, sir. 16-9. They end Navi's hopes. They end Navi's run. They do not move any further through this play-in. OG Academy versus Young Ninjas tomorrow. Locked in.
Wow. Would have loved to have that moment for Frozik, but ultimately in the match, in the game, it was OG controlling the pace. They look so much better here. They improved on their CT side. Didn't look like they had any problems CT here, but of course we're playing against better competition in their other 3 matches. So impressive that they even had that, 55% T round win. And now coming off of Vertigo as well, we might have seen Dust too, but that's also where OG made a name for themselves with their first 3 games in the season so far. And now we're trying to figure out how deep can OG go? Are they actually potentially better than the Young Ninjas who are missing their IGL but have Boozy, who's been an unbelievable substitute? Could they take it to Fnatic Rising in a best of 3 when they've already had some experience and played close to them so often? These are questions we're asking at this point, because now they're showing they can, even bring in a map like Vertigo and beat it versus a team who are looking forward to playing it.
I think it's just really good promise from OG to get, you know, these kinds of back and forth matches versus Navi Jr. in the first halves, and then second halves are just shutdowns, right? Marked improvement. It's kind of like what we got from Navi Jr. in their Spirit game yesterday, just showing us a little bit of extra promise. So if this is the OG Academy, we're going to get through the play-in. Man, I want to say locked in Fnatic Rising OG for a spot in the playoffs would be a really cool way to end the top side of the play-in. But of course, you know, Young Ninjas, they've got Fuzi, and Fuzi just doesn't seem to give a damn. Next level performances from him, despite a lesser, you know, amount of maps played. But let's take a look at the scoreboard from Inferno. We got Dementor with a standout performance. Now, we've seen it at times on Dust too, but we've also seen some really slow games from him, right? A couple flops here and there. For them to have these three players of Dementor, Marks, and Shake all beyond that 20 kill mark is a really cool showing from OG Academy, and one that unfortunately Navi Jr. just can't hang on to. You know, Unbroken tried his damnedest on the CT side. Really good plays over towards A site, but ultimately T side just it literally never started. They won the pistol round, and then they lost.
Yeah, they got ecoed 5 times in 2 maps. I mean, I think literally, you know, like OG could win this series. Navi could have honestly won Vertigo if not for getting ecoed three different times, and then those streaks coming through. But this is something that consistently happens with OG versus anybody. This is they're very serious on these eco rounds, and I don't know how they have so much magic between them, but their deagles are the best in the whole league.
You know, when OG was putting this team together, I feel like they, you know, somewhere on the resume was like, show us your best deagle kills, and this team was designed to win these kinds of rounds. It's always everybody as well, like just one from each player, and siphoning all the momentum away from Navi. So unfortunately, we say farewell to Navi Jr. here for Season 4. At least they got to show us that little bit of extra promise within the play-in. We know the regular season was wins only over Apex Rebels, some close matches, but nothing else. And taking down Spirit was no easy feat. That is a commendable victory for Navi Jr. But for a team that is, you know, restructured and revamped so soon to the start of the season, with the youngest players on the team and a rotating door of a 6-man roster, you know, I can't wait to watch more Navi Jr. in Season 5, because it felt like Frozik was hitting his groove. It felt like Demon was starting to give us better maps. And it felt like just overall this project from Navi has earned some experience in Season 4, and a cherry on top by eliminating Spirit. But that's OG Academy to move on. And a Brazilian bash up next, folks. We got FURIA Academy taking on Young Gods. This is a map where, you know, the veto could get a little freaky for Young Gods. We know they're kind of piecing together their 4 maps, and there are still some question marks on certain sides. But we'll get to it soon enough. We'll take a break in between these two, and we'll be back with that. The second and final match of the day up next. Welcome back, everyone, to the second game of the day. We got Furia Academy versus Young Gods, the first season where there's two Brazilian cores in the WePlay Academy League, and now in the play-in, they got to eliminate each other. It just feels bad, Launders. It feels bad that not both can go on, but that's the nature of the beast. And the big question will be which of the two Brazilians gets to move further, right? We know Young Gods currently kind of smoothing out their map pool, rounding it out, trying to get Inferno and maybe Vertigo under wraps. They've got Ancient, they've got Mirage, that much we know. And they've got that to a very high level. As we take a look to the results, Young Gods, they've got big victories over big names.
They really do, man. And again, this is also the 14-16 versus Mouse. There were a couple of moments here, the 14-16 versus OG Academy, where they could have jumped ahead even further in the standings. So overall, I'd say very impressive and scary season from Young Gods. But yesterday versus Apex Rebels, clearly veto could have been an issue. I mean, it really
Mhm.
was kind of scary for them. And for Fury Academy, I mean, they're not really any different. I mean, they have, I think, more individual wins on different maps. But overall, in terms of their success, they're in the easier group. They haven't beat the top teams in that group. They got completely smacked up one map on by Big Academy, and I think most of their wins are taking out the middle of the pack teams like Navi Junior. Uh, they took out Young Ninjas, which is pretty good, but pretty inconsistent overall, I would say.
And then towards the end of the group play as well, we kind of saw Fury Academy maybe fizzle out a little bit.
Four
They were
losses
picking
in a
up
row,
wins.
yeah.
Yeah, four straight to close. Now they were very close. We've got to give them credit, right? 14 rounds versus Big Academy, 13 versus Young Ninjas, and 12 versus Astralis Talent. And those are the
Yeah.
three best competitors in the group. So they kept it close, but they couldn't close. Obviously, again, map pool for Godsent, Mirage, and Ancient. If you play them there, they could beat the best. They've got a victory over Fnatic Rising on Ancient. That's got to be the ban. I think that it'll be tough to let that one slip through. I don't know. We'll see what Furia decides to do. Vertigo and Inferno, those are the other question marks, right? We saw like the
They
makings of some improvement, but they still have stuff to figure out.
yeah. I mean, I think they actually kill Young Gods in the veto here. They will ban Ancient, they ban Mirage. Dust 2 is like could be their second ban. Young Gods will ban Nuke. Um, this is actually pretty troublesome for the Young Gods. I don't think we'll get to see them on their best maps, maybe at all. They'll get to pick one, so they'll probably get Mirage,
Yeah,
and then I think the pick for Fury Academy will probably be something like I- man, I guess Fury Academy
overpass.
will probably pick an overpass. Yeah,
Yeah, overpass would make sense. So if probably Mirage, overpass, and then a question mark of map three.
a Vertigo.
Um, a Vertigo maybe. Yeah, that could slip through. A Vertigo, maybe an Inferno. We saw them kind of do good things on one half of Inferno and then fall flat in the second. Young Gods, they have a tendency to slip up on CT sides. So sure enough, Fury Academy, smart move. Get rid of Ancient. You absolutely have to. There's the Dust 2 pick
Whoa,
from Young
what?
Gods.
Okay, so they're
Okay.
floating Mirage. That's interesting because I don't think Fury Academy will ban Mirage. So that's actually, I think, kind of a good idea. Very nice move, I think, for Godsend in the
A punish pick.
veto.
Fury
So
Academy, they no wins on Dust 2.
i-
Two maps recorded for the team.
it's a punish pick, except they don't have a win themselves.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind
Uh,
of it's just a nice trap here because again, they're like leaving it to Furia. Do they want to leave in Mirage? And then they're leaving it between
Mirage and
Mirage and
Inferno.
Inferno. So
All
yeah, they
right.
get the Mirage out of it, dude. That was a really
Okay.
smart move from Godsend. I mean, I love a team that takes a small risk like that. They put the Mirage on the line. I think Furia made a mistake not taking it to Inferno, but I don't think they predicted the veto to go this way.
Right. So interesting. Interesting. Dust 2. So in the last 3 months, one game. Oh, it's such. Okay. It's another big question mark. Now, here's the problem for Godsend is yesterday we didn't know what their overpass was going to offer us. And when Apex Rebels were able to take them there, they simply just didn't seem good enough, right? So the one time we've seen a map where Godsend hadn't played it, we get to see it with, we've got hope, we've got promise, and it just was not simply good enough to be competitive versus the worst team in the play-in. Now, Dust 2's got to be the same thing. The only difference is Young Gods decide to bring us here. So obviously there's going to be this element of preparation. They've just got to justify this map pick, and then we can talk about a 3-map series. But lose this one, and I truly do believe FURIA Academy have overpass every day of the week.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we have a very recent result from Godsent that just doesn't leave us with much faith in them.
You could see the individuals being very uncomfortable on the map. So yeah, okay, so this is the thing. I mean, before this veto started, FURIA crushed them in the veto in terms of where they can take it, their bans lining up with the maps that Godsent want to play. So we now see a situation where they get way more out of it than they probably should have, which is cool, but they have to prove they can win Dust 2. So a lot of their tournament life rides on this, and they took a risk to make this happen when they could have had Mirage and then potentially 2 bad maps to follow. I think they did the right thing today, but it doesn't mean that they'll win. This is a very risky place for them to go, and we'll see how much they're catching FURIA off guard here.
Nino in with the first one. Venom Zera's got the trade, and the catwalk now under question. Nade, though. Good damage versus BRN. Not bad for the fadeaway. Gives Cowes good chance to get back into the site. CT player wants to move up, and there's 2 down there. Here comes the commit from Young Gods. Can they get the site taken cleanly? Will it cost them a body or 2? CT smoke comes out from Cowes. Venom Zera still trying to chew through everything. He's got 3 kills. Everything so far because of Venom Zera, but the bomb dropped off CT. Very awkward position all of a sudden.
They can get it and leave, actually. So the CT on Cat can push, and they actually are pushing him. Oh, Snozen gets called out. So it's a 1-on-2 for Lineko. We've seen him 1-on-2 on pistol rounds in the past, and they're worried about him, even though he picked the bomb up. And they might not have actually noticed that the bomb dropped in spawn. It's actually possible. So they're a bit slow to rotating over. And Lineko, I think he might have been spotted crossing the doorway without looking through the doorway himself. We'll see if this actually plays a factor or not. Flash here for Cowes.
Lineko comes back. He did big things yesterday. And an insta-kill to Koala. Cowes with the kit, gets on the bomb, back turn to the tunnels. Taps come out from the Glock. Oh my god.
What?
What?
No way, man.
How does he stick that?
Dude, that is so unlucky. Oh my god, the Glock. Bro, anybody who says, oh, he should have slowed down, aim for the head, it wouldn't have made a difference. It could hit him in the head, but also it could just not. That's a spot where, I mean, he probably felt like this is guaranteed. I get this kill. And I think Cowes has armor, and he picks up the kit. Man, Cowes could have even turned around and fought there. I don't even...
He accepted death when he didn't.
He accepted death, yeah. The best part was he just stood straight up, too. Didn't even crouch. He said, shoot my whole body.
Take me, I am ready. But he's bringing the bomb with him. All right. That's... what a crazy way to start. They get their bomb plant at the very least, so 2 AKs from Young Gods, plus the scout.
Yeah,
everyone on armored.
You really can't stress enough how important every round is on Dust 2 here, because, you know, I think the way that Godsend are looking at this is just a 0-2 if they don't win Dust 2. They can know that overpass is coming, and they have practice now already on it. So I'm sure they're going to only be better next time. But it's a map that FURIA, you know, might be even better on than their last opponents in Apex, right?
Yeah, you'd absolutely assume. FURIA Academy playing a good amount of overpass throughout regular season. MP9 from Koala here turns it around, 3 kills, makes money inside of that B site, grabs the M4. So all good here for FURIA Academy as they get through that force buy.
It's actually such a shame that they're just probably not going to have a chance to play Ancient versus anybody unless they got into the Mouse NXT, you know, Fnatic Rising type games. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
That's what you get for making it so obvious that you are absolute Ancient experts.
Yeah.
The archaeologists of the WePlay Academy League. Glocks across the board, barring Lineko's Desert Eagle.
If we didn't have carbon dating, how old do you think we would think the world is? Besides 2,000 years old. Like, how old do you think the smartest guy would think the world is if we didn't have carbon dating?
Honestly, you'd still find some big fossils. Maybe like a million years.
A million years?
This is a weird question, man.
I would probably be like 10K, and I'd ask to hang anybody who said 11,000.
Okay. Yeah, ask to hang. Yeah, okay. That's I mean, I was just thinking like, well, our species dates back to 100,000 years, but we wouldn't know that. We wouldn't know that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, time is such a.
I mean, it's just such a long time.
It's a very long time. You go back 10 generations, and people are still just tilling medieval farms, man. Oh, ZMB, 3 kills on the mow down. Nobody's allowed to cross cat. FURIA Academy always shooting dead bodies. They're the only team to do it all season, essentially. And they like to do it nice and early.
Young Gods did it yesterday versus Spirit.
Oh, okay.
But very little.
Yeah, just a little bit.
FURIA, when they do it, it seems like they're more mad about it.
Like, bro, ZMB, you just killed 3 Glocks, unarmored Glocks with an AK.
But it's you're trying to,
you like that? But hey,
it's just mental. You're just trying to tilt your. It honestly, it worked on me when people would.
Oh yeah,
shoot me. I tried to hide it, but it really did work on me.
Oh, it drives me crazy. It's gonna make me like.
And then you start pushing.
It's gonna make me exactly go for fights I shouldn't. And ZMB boosted up behind this smoke. Cool play. Will it net the frag? No. Misses the shot as Snowzen jumps over. Meanwhile, the long player will get clipped. Bruninho finding his fight towards blue, and ZMB gets back. So, pretty active FURIA Academy. You know, I think it would be a real chip on FURIA Academy's shoulder if this is the best season we've ever seen from them throughout their 4 seasons of the WePlay Academy League. And then the newcomers of Young Gods, the fresh Brazilian roster, just do better than them in the play-in.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Just show up and surpass them. That would be a big deal. So I think this one means a lot to FURIA. And they should have this newfound confidence, seeing as they have more wins now than ever. Cowes got to be cautious. Flash comes over. He tries to jump back, and yeah, Venom Zera won't quite find him. So Cowes, he's got the space.
And then again, I mean, just the straight dope. Even if we think one team is better than the other, like this map pull situation is huge for FURIA Academy.
Yep. Cowes lets him come up. Ooh. Gets attacked from the back. Descenti, 2 kills. Can't spray away for anything more than that. Next, he's got his impact. He's so consistent usually. ZMB, empty gun. Deagle finds it. Meanwhile, it's down to the 1v1. The Glock tries to chase. Venom Zera, no time. He's got no time.
Oh my god.
ZMB survives it.
Oh no. Next just had to find the frag right there. Jeez, he actually gets away. His only play. Man, we've already got the tragedy on the pistol round and this round. Oh, this could be nerves, you know. Low health. Oh, even the HE that comes down. Wow.
You know, in French Canada, we say, jamais 203. Never 2 without the 3rd. So, heartbreak 2 rounds in, 4 rounds deep.
Never 2 without the 3rd.
Yeah, never 2 without the 3rd. Jamais 203. You know, when things are going badly, there's always going to be one more. If 2 things go badly, there's a 3rd coming.
Right, okay. I like that. That's cool. FURIA don't like that, though. I mean, Young Gods.
Yeah, FURIA are just gonna soak this up while they can. You know, mind you, you can play devil's advocate and just say FURIA barely hanging on. Time deciding that last one.
True.
The miracle of the defuse and the pistol, but the economy, obviously, that one, you can't argue. Lineko picks up the only AK that Young Gods have to work with in round 5. Little flash towards long Cowes. Call to action on Cat. But these other 2 players from Young Gods just going to keep it tucked and really lean on Lineko to get aggressive. They're boosting the op up. ZMB, they're close. Dangerously close to him. Already down on the ramp, compromised position. Koala comes through with 1 kill. Oh my god, he gets both. And that's before Leneko can manage to catch that Opper, despite him spinning in a circle. Just completely surrounded. ZMB able to hang on.
Oh man, another round where players are low, but they don't get the kills here. All right, they do actually. You know what, man?
Low health.
Koala,
Low time.
Oh yeah, no time.
15 seconds again. Just wants to reach for the M4, and that's going to be the end of it. 5-0 start for the CT side of Furia.
Oh, they are begging the most amount of focus out of Young Gods here to remember and try to contextualize how close a couple of these rounds have been. But yeah, when it's a game like this where you already feel like you're starting at a disadvantage or feel like you're coming in at a big risk, you just feel like that sometimes can be insurmountable. So, but in terms of resilience, I don't think there's any better team than Godsend in the entire league so far that we've seen. Oh, and I'll put together a clean one. Huge opening from Snowzen. Wow.
Good spam. Frag goes a little too deep, but Koala finds the spray through smoke. It starts to fade, and they're going to try to press out of this. They made this little pocket. Koala waits. ZMB opping this close to the tunnels. Yeah, he pulls out his deagle, and that's enough. Oh my god, they push them back. Despite the man disadvantage, the two guys inside of the B site do their job, and then Kawez comes out long doors to just continue to apply the pain to Young God's spot. That's an op swap. Open catwalk. They'll go.
It is completely open. I mean, they can molly spawn and potentially get this bomb planted. They have a one-way potentially on the corner as well, so they can delay a little bit. Oh man, don't give them a little bit. These are the Young Gods, but Kawez, solid shot. 1v3. Decoy out. The last bit of utility.
Next trying to find his impact here, but Descenti ready for it, crawling up the ramp. And we've got another retake for Furia Academy, a 4 versus 5 made possible by a solid B hold.
Yeah,
just,
that was Sorry, go ahead.
Koala spamming the smoke. It was that deagle pressing up close that kind of blows me away.
Yeah, they throw their lurk smoke and then immediately the spam start coming down. Venom Zero dies. It was a weird round because the bomb was so late through spawn and Snowzen was still outside of long waiting, and he had the op, of course. So I think he was going to come in for the post-plant situation, but they really only had 2 players ready to hit the B site, right? So 2v2, I mean, those aren't great numbers for a B exec after Venom Zera dies. I don't think they were willing to peel back after that point. Started out 5v4 as well with the opening frag from Snows. Excuse me, hiccup.
Hiccups, they're back. Gets away from that. A couple shots whiz by from Snowzen, but no damage, no kill, no problem. 2 smokes for the cross, 1 Molotov, so the bare bones amounts of utility here for Young Gods to justify the cross. Counter terrorist already trying to get ahead of this hit. Clambering up.
Can't figure out how they want to peek.
Right?
What is this?
From above, from below, together, on their own.
Oh my god, this guy's crazy. Uh-oh.
Now, they don't have another Molotov for this. They only had the 1. They'll find the wallbang, though. Koala comes wide with the AUG, down to half health. Molly to try and cut them off, but Venom Zera is already on the ramp. They lose all of the control of the site itself. Kawez looks to come off the catwalk. Frag grenade goes in. Causes some dust in the eyes of Venom Zera. Trade frag up from next. He's hanging on to the car position. Killed from Kawez. They know where BRN is at. He tries to get the fight down beneath, but Bruninho bests BRN. 2 alive for Furia Academy and 7 straight for this CT side.
Man, Kawez is a real threat. That was pretty much the best case there for Young Gods as well. You know, we had... what they should have done, though, when the op was spotted on the car is not re-peek him, right? They should have been mollying it, getting ready for their attack. But I don't even know what Furia Academy were doing there. Like, they they could not figure out what they wanted to. I think they felt uncomfortable because they had 2 ops maybe and didn't know how to use them both at the same time. So they almost gifted that away to Young Gods, but still they can't win most of these duels. Unfortunately, also for Young Gods, just Kawes, on his own, he's one of the best players in the league, period. I'm almost certainly the best player in the server. Insanely consistent, man. Especially for how aggressive he plays, right? He is a huge part of the identity of the roster. And you'd think there'd be more volatility that comes with his playstyle, but he has fragged everyone.
Like we've said, right? If it's meant to be like a feeder team to the main Furia one day, he does have that identity.
Yeah.
That ferociousness that is synonymous with Furia. Fernino into the tunnels and dead already. Koala wants to try to attack it from the other side. But it's another 5v4 for Young Gods. Last time they were here, didn't net them the round win. I don't know if they can afford to let that happen again. Waiting things out. Push. Perfect timing. Oh my god, he even goes for the third. He could have backed up, but he tries to get a little bit more. And Kawes wins the duel. He gets dinked by Leneko. Survives on 20. That flash, after all of that time, that time of silence, and then they find these killer timings.
And Kawes with 19 health just beats out Snowzen. Has to hit 1 bullet, man. With the bomb going back. I mean, this could have been a 2v2, even off that play. Actually insane.
Full recovery mode in the last 30 seconds. He's got the bomb in front of him. This is going to be Furia Academy with an 8th. ZMB gets his way.
So it's already too late to even get to the site.
Yeah, done. He's going to walk into it. Missed shot. Opens the door for BRN to at least, curb the economy. He also better die before the time expires. Or you could just kill everyone. That last CT better tuck. Kawes. Oh my god, if BRN goes around, then maybe he gets like a half second to try and take that shot, but the 19 health of Kawes makes the difference. BRN hangs on to the AWP, so all things considered, he fights his way into the next round, keeping one piece of the puzzle, but the money's not there for Young Gods, and still 0 rounds.
He's still getting kills, but yeah, those are 2 easy op shots missed. I'm lucky to even get that far, honestly. So they carry forward 1 op for Snowzen, at the very least. And actually, funnily enough, opening kills haven't been a glaring issue here for Young Gods. They have caught a couple, but just doesn't seem to matter. Snowzen waiting for the bait. Same boost going down. Tunnels default. No pressure outside long. And they got to be really careful about tunnels defaulting. I mean, Furia Academy are so comfortable in peeking it late. And with no one top mid, they have no... Yeah, this is, I think, very obvious for Furia Academy.
Pop up from Platt. Just gonna tuck. Tries to come back at it. They know there's a player down beneath windows. Senti clears that one. Snowzen's able to create a bit of space, 2v2. Bomb doesn't get picked up. Oh, Leneko's got a double back. That's a bunch of sound now. Another smoke. The push through, but he didn't see Snowzen. And so Snowzen 3 kills on the round. Leneko's been seen. Brunino knows that he's got to get past that op, and Snowzen just plucks him from the sky. 4 kills from 15-year-old Snowzen to give Godsent their first.
Great cover, man. That was, yeah. You could see Kawes thinking about walking through that smoke while he was in CT spawn. You knew it was coming, so good to watch that. That was almost the most annoying timing ever, but real careful here before that bomb even gets planted, and they'll secure a round win. They're on the board, and I think right there, yeah, we had, Furia Academy, I think they had tuned into the upper B position. There were some good people in spots, but Young Gods were at least grouped as 5 and didn't get spammed down or naded before they were getting hit, I think was the big thing. Man, they actually have done so much damage. They have no money here on Furia. What an opportunity.
T-side starts now, young gods.
Yeah.
Zera wants to go in on this. Flash versus Bruninho. Oh, Bruninho.
Bruni who?
Yeah, just Bernie. Bernie Nino. Nice little snap of the op down. Cow is also dead, so just 2 guns left kind of floating around the map. One of them is ZMB, but with Leneko in the pit, he's got problems. Problems he won't get a chance to solve. So very nice one here from Young Gods, cutting through the little bit that Furia Academy were hoping to work with. And then this late lurk from BRN will actually give a second gun back over. So Furia maybe a quick recovery, but nonetheless, Young Gods, not just the one and done, 2 rounds straight back to back.
Nice. Maybe they can do this, like recover the half at least. Get back in the game. It just wouldn't feel right after the close rounds we've seen already that they didn't pick up something. They're, again, one of the teams that have been kind of fine with late starts. They don't really crumble. I don't think they come into matches with too many expectations. Like, they are willing to work every single second to bring games back, and that's why we've seen their biggest wins happen. But they are kind of a team that is much actually better than their individuals, I would say, you know. Yep. They don't have anyone carrying them. They just have a bunch of players who have all played really smart rounds that we can remember. But in terms of leaderboards, they don't really stand up to some of the other teams in the play-in, which is, I think, a compliment. I mean, it's you want to have some kind of consistency with your top players, and they do have some, but I think it's really cool how they've won maps with their teamwork.
Ooh, could have been a chance at an early 5v4. Although Koala knows he's been seen. Won't have much support. Still Furia trying to get the money back under wraps. Gets one. But then all the kills come right back, so Young Gods, full recovery. You know, there's that one pain point, that one turning point that could have been, and maybe Cow has still got a little something left. He's going to run top mid, grab that AK. Meanwhile, Descenti, he gets into position fast enough. Venom Zera, he goes down, and now they've got these guys boxed in. Descenti's going to have to do more. Comes back in with a headshot. And even though they passed the first test of surviving that pinch in tunnels, now Snowzen, he gets wrecked. Descenti, big 3K, all 3 of them, individual kills towards the tunnels exit, and Young Gods just play a little too stringy, separate slightly, and Descenti sticks a stake between each and every one of them.
Yeah, there's no real exec there. They just come, they don't feel like they need to, right? If there's only one person in, they should be able to take them out, but Descenti plays off the boxes perfectly and doesn't even need help. That's nuts. He really just styled on him right there. Young Gods getting picked apart by the seams, and wow. That's when it hurts the most. They just started to get a recovery going. Another 5v4.
Sitting in the catwalk, long getting played, Furia. Checking what they can. Cow is back onto the ramp. Smokes come through from Young Gods, and the goose spot gets tucked. Now they're going to turn all their attention away from long. and just try to fight this cat hit. Sure enough, works for 2 already. Next gets the answer. ZMB still yet to fire off, and Bruninho, he's getting the impact in. Actually dies to the Molotov spreading. Op the op, and Snowzen picks it up. Now Koala into the clutch. Snowzen hands busy. Koala getting closer. BRN by the boxes. Koala's ready for that peek. Just gets around the turn. Gets spotted. Goes back with the frag, and Snowzen survives. The 2 of these 3 from Godsent have to be accredited to Snowzen.
He's got the 4K on the B side hold, 3 frags here. Yeah, 100%. He hits a very hard shot too on the corner. Out ops ZMB. Touch too fast. Comes right into his angle as well. So, yeah, they needed it. And they finally convert a 5v4, which is a weird thing to say, but I think they've genuinely lost more rounds where they've got the opening kill than they've won.
See ya. Close push on the sniper. Young Gods leaking a few rounds onto the board. Ooh, don't drop this ball again. Descenti takes up the M4. Three players out long, one kind of just floating around still towards top mid, making sure that the flank can't come through. Smoke goes down into the tunnels. CT's starting to shift over. Snowzen waiting for a peek, and Descenti, he lays down his own smoke to try and peek and pry around. Oh, Venom Zera, nice headshot, doubles it up onto ZMB, so takes away anything. As those rifles hit the ground, the chances of FURIA Academy right there with it. Couldn't finish off this round last time, but now it's tough to see any way for Koala and Bruninho to get this retake rolling. Still so many grenades here from Young Gods, so they get through. That's 4, at least 4 on this T side.
Yeah, it's pretty good. FURIA Academy pretty even on both sides. Just, I don't know. There's not much to grab from these stats of their Dust 2 games. They played against some... they played against Isurus, where they lost, and they played against Salcatano as well, which they won. And overall, don't really have any glaring issues, CT or T side. Of course, new territory for the Young Gods. And the money's still bad here for FURIA Academy.
Feels like it's been a struggle ever since the first one comes through. Money has maybe been a helping hand to Young Gods. And this one will be no different. So shooting for 5. And maybe FURIA can finish off this half with a 10th to the scoreboard, but Young Gods making something of this half. Nice first flash. That's the M4 down, so they immediately siphon away any real chance, and the counter-terrorist just rushing top middle. Snowzen's going to hear them all running by. Ooh, they're going to turn back on him.
Be careful with that op.
Yep. Better run, better hide. Let the AKs do the heavy lifting. Descenti tries to chase him. Snowzen fighting back with just the Glock now. Cowes. Oh, he gets it. That's the bomb.
Imagine.
And an op. But he jumps right down to suicide, and that's why they call it that. Venom Zera right there. Ends him and gives Godsent number 5.
And you know what? No op saved. No op bought here in the last round. Not that much money left here for FURIA Academy. So they've kind of spent a bit too much, not killed enough. And it's actually an enormous opportunity considering the start here for Young Gods. Like clockwork, huh? They get back into halves. I just kind of feel like 3 maps is guaranteed if, even if Young Gods win this. So I just kind of don't want to see them go out in a risk like they took on their veto. But here is the B exec. And, well, they get in. Descenti outside the site. No room to play. FURIA Academy thinking about A or a default. And it has nothing to do with that.
Fire goes out, smokes go down.
They even have full tunnels control here, so they know the CTs are outside the door.
It's gonna have to be a Quick pop in. Venom Zera plays the smoke. Brunino gets away with one, but it's Next to makes the difference. And Young Gods, we got to talk about it. Pretty sick recovery. The fact they get 6 rounds in the last 7. You know, that big spree from FURIA out of the gate looked like Young Gods had maybe made a mistake with taking it here, but they break through. Some rounds, obviously, you know, just versus pistols mixed in, but still 6 rounds on the T side in the end. The fact that they recovered from this defuse, the fact that they recovered from losing versus the, you know, ZMB round. Hey, they made it happen. They got what they needed to. Put themselves par for the second half, and now they just need to show us that the CT side is even better.
You know, they definitely did get outgunned in some of these full rifle rounds, but there was enough tragedy in there for me to feel bad for them in terms of how many things went wrong on rounds they kind of just had. Like, they had, it was theirs. Like here, I mean, they just get smoked, right? That was amazing shots from Descenti. I think Cowes still proved he's the player, you know, in each of these matches to watch. And he had Koala kind of right beside him, who has shown a high level, but hasn't been quite nearly as consistent, honestly. Descenti is the most consistent besides Cowes on the roster. And Venom Zera is the top performer, I believe, followed by Next in Godsent, and those two are holding hands in this game. So, all right, let's see what happens in half number 2. I really have no idea.
No, and you shouldn't. You know, this is the unknowing, the unknown part of this series. And I feel like FURIA Academy, they realize the chance they've got here. Just take away a Dust 2, and you've got Overpass, what feels like surefire lock-in. If not, we got Mirage in the cards. But here we go. Smoke for the cross. Molly onto the deep box. Next's going to tuck in. A little bit of smoke spam. But nobody's going to be able to stop that bomb plant. So frag grenades come through as it goes down. It's a good amount of chip damage. Venom Zera with the opening kill. 2 actually off of him. And Next's already starting to press up into the bomb site. Ramp player can't handle it. He's just sliding back into the cover, but he loses his teammates. We get BRN back into the feed. Cowes with 1. Tries to turn it, and he nails it. 3 kills out of Cowes on the ramp. The 1v2, and the 90-degree turnaround for that last shot is sick.
This guy has been a revelation for FURIA Academy. Man. Can't stop being impressed by Cowes. 20 and 10 off that. A huge clutch. I mean, that's one where he's easily dead in most situations. What a crazy, you know, hole to have to dig yourself out of. Wowez.
Killer Cowes. Big B stack here out of the Young Gods, trying for the gimmick. But with FURIA Academy already rounding the corners of long, this one is done and dusted. Let's call it 11-6. Meet you guys in round 18. And ZMB, feel free to go rush with that MAC-10. He's got no grenades to lose, just the Kevlar and the MAC-10.
He does love a good death.
Ooh, he gets dinked. Cowes starting to regret his decision in the open versus 2 USPs. And here goes the third.
They really shouldn't even be chasing here. There's nothing to find.
Ego peaks.
Yeah.
I'll let those last 2 hold on. So there it is. 11 on the board for FURIA. Everybody give Cowes a big thank you for your FURIA Academy, because that pistol is all him.
Yeah,
this round, the result of it.
It was the diffuse. He was the guy diffusing on the first round as well.
Crazy.
Well, I think we know where they're going this round. Uh-oh. 4 long. Jesus.
Oh, BRN.
Oh, BRN.
I mean, that's enough. They're still
kind of
very
is.
far away.
There's no one middle either. Oh, ZMB peaks. That's...
Yeah, could have just waited, right? He's able to cut off all those rotates. Now I feel like Descenti feels the need to do something.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad, but it looked horrible because there was 2 players running over. But he did have all of mid to himself. Ouch.
Oh. Descenti gonna put fire on his own feet. Tunnels play here from Leneko. Nade could end him.
Oh, what?
Meanwhile, Snowzen gets one off at the door. Nice turn from Bruninho. Fire on him. And he just didn't get the window peek when he wanted. He knew where they were both coming in from, but it's a retake from the Young Gods set up by BRN. And then the ZMB peek into CT, which did not pay off for FURIA.
Yeah, they did a 4 long setup right there. Like, they were willing to fight, basically. If you do something like that, you're not going to fall back. If you see nades, you're going to really commit in, and FURIA Academy had the exact opposite spawn, so a bit risky to try, but BRN had their back on B, said, don't worry, go for a long. I have B. That post plant was very interesting. I think they could have played that a lot of different ways, but it was not the cleanest. Nice tag here from Snowzen. Probably won't have known, but damage is damage.
That's double doors control secured. Bruninho not too far off the mark. Venom Zera keeps wiggling.
Man, this is risky.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Bruninho felt like he was in full control of that. Actually liked the idea of the utility being shown, because then, you know, he's got something to look for, and he finds it. BRN is low, Leneko's low, and they're down in the 4v5. Ooh, Leneko catching the one, flying down to CT spawn. They can still recover this. Winnable round. Leneko gets caught, though. The Opper straight to the face. Snowzen comes back from car. They know he's here because he just got that kill towards long. The swing out from Koala, that's what makes the difference. And now 2 CTs in from spawn on the retake. They don't go for the plant just yet. Oh, BRN just putting himself on a silver platter for Descenti. That is a mistake. Especially as bomb's not even planted just yet. Now it will be.
I think it's Koala killed Snowzen, and then he was over at long. The BRN got hyper fixated on that duel, and FURIA, well, they'll win by elimination with a bomb plant as well, and 3 up. Right here, Venom Zera takes a risk. Of course, there's a moment where he could win that, phasing the smoke. But it does put his 8 teammates in a precarious spot if he dies. Only 2 left. They give it a shot, but it's not enough. And with that, a lot of money.
Cash, momentum, and already so many rounds in the back pocket. Ops spots the cross, does damage. As if Leneko's job wasn't hard enough with just the USP. 10 health before he gets a gunfight. Koala. He gets one. Cowas survives the test up close. Snowzen just tries to throw himself at it, but
I thought the clear was really good.
Gets stuffed. Venom Zera on the ramp. A USP into Dream. Gets hard cleared by Bruninho. And so the last man's caught in the skies. 13 sure enough. FURIA Academy not going to give them anything. No, not even a sliver of hope there for Young Gods in that one.
I think this is where hearts sink. Of Op on Snowzen. He's having a pretty decent map so far. One of the better in memory, honestly. and I think they'll obviously need it. But here, this is where they'll be fully depleted. Not even a lot of guns. Going up against long control. Nice shot here from Snowzen. His teammates will tell him about it. And another as they just try to swing the corner. Oh my god, a third frag. Snowzen.
Oh, okay. That was a close fourth, but he's not going to get it just yet. They're going to try to burn him out into the open, make him work that much harder. And of course he's going to deliver. Now just the op fight to close it. The ace for Snowzen. One shot away. Flash lands. He goes back. Descenti gonna at least kick back open the double doors. It's being held from top mid. Snowzen decides this map is not over just yet.
Yeah. Bomb on their side of the bridge.
Ace it, kid.
Can try to pop up. Woo!
It's right there for him.
Descenti wants this. Flank's getting into place. Oh! And he shoots a little bit too soon. Descenti finally wins it. How many flashbangs did he find, man? That was...
Yeah,
this guy was digging him up.
And there's still more to be picked up. BRN grabs one more.
He had a diamond shovel.
Yeah.
Okay.
He did. Snowzen, nicely done. First one, easy pickup. Second, just blows the arm off Koala. That headshot is just gross in all the best ways. Blind while he finds number 4. And Young Gods, that's 8 on the board. And a rebuy, of course, from FURIA Academy. Gonna try see if they can keep these CT round wins, you know, one and dones. Anything consecutive could actually open the door for Young Gods to take back rounds. We saw them win, you know, 6 of the last 7 in their first half, which means it's never too late. Young Gods have that resilience.
What's with all the Young Gods, or the Young Guns, showing up for the play-in?
Ooh, BRN feeling the pressure, but Leneko, he goes into the tunnels. BRN stops the window push, comes back for the car fight. Cowes, he gets the trade, but it's a little bit late. A 2v5 turned 2v3.
Ops in place. This'll be really hard, honestly, for the Young Gods. Could come down to a missed op shot, but we won't see that yet.
Descenti hits the first one. Flash goes over. He's ready for the repeat. Venom Zera finds his head. Bomb beyond the halfway point. Molly lands on Cowes. Good utility. Burns him into the open, and they nail it. Even though they lose that first peek to the op. Wow. It's the Venom Zera crispness. Ready for the repeat. Gives Young Gods number 9.
That was huge. Another guy to talk about here. 21 frags. 2 key in the end. And the lead thins to 4. FURIA Academy can not buy. I don't think they can. There's any reason to. They should be half buying in this situation. And potentially giving up 10. Young God's still fighting. Against their own demons, their CT sides in general are usually pretty weak. They've already made such a heroic effort to get back into the game on the T side. Only to lose a second pistol and have to do it all over again. Can they hold their nerve?
Stuck on the wall. Come back at these fights. And they get it through the smoke. Venom Zera trying to be the end all as Snowzen's there to support it. We get 10 rounds on the board for Young Gods. 4 from Venom Zera. Starting to step it up a notch.
Really has. 25 and 14. With some freebies, of course. But you know what happens if you don't kill the pistoling players? They kill you. Just watch the last series to find out how that happens.
Three down through the tunnels. Bomb floating around back spawn. Oh my god, they're already out mid.
Yeah, they're going to try it again. Leneko survived the test holding down tunnels last time around. Let's see if the protocols are any different.
Smoke is deep. They come through the door first. Leneko, easy first 2 kills. Turns it back towards tunnels.
He's got to be low on ammo, right?
Yeah, 5 bullets left.
Jesus. Jesus.
Gets back around. Now Cowes strikes one down from CT, gets his double.
Oh my god.
That could reopen the door. They could just leave. And ZMB, he actually pokes his head down through tunnels, catches the kill on Leneko. BRN backside, Venom Zera off Cat in mid. And they're going to slowly squeeze into this B hold from BRN. He's got 60 health to fight back 3 players. Cowes through the door first.
Oh, his gun.
BRN's gun spotted. Sure enough, Cowes capitalizes. And we want to sit here and praise Venom Zera, but Cowes, 27 kills now with this 3K in a very important round to give FURIA 14 unless the clutch comes through. Smoke into flash. One close left. There's a crossfire set. Oh, but he catches the guy on plat and then looks the wrong direction as he comes through those doors. 14 for FURIA, sure enough.
That one stings. I mean, the hold from Leneko was so beautiful, and there was the push was disjointed. They weren't even ready to come out of the tunnel, so this was FURIA Academy execing totally wrong. And Cowes, he's so nuts. Like, he's just so crazy. Like, you see most people make that push. They might get one. They might just instantly get off. He'll be the one to find 2. And Venom Zera makes a mistake there. He's on Cat. They know Cowes was right side door, but he lets him get to the B site. And Cowes is the one to kill his teammate. And if he doesn't keep updating his info on Cowes in that spot, he can't even rotate fast. So he ends up in that 1-on-3. Cowes continues to pop heads like watermelons.
Snowzen could recover this. Ooh, next gets wrecked. Koala point blank. Venom Zera in from pit. Gets separate 1v1s, but Bernino hits the headshot. And a 4v2 for 15. Save called. They just double up inside of the B site and hang on for the next one. 5 map points for FURIA. Their T side starting to crack through.
Damn. So it feels like a little bit of the star player storyline again. And I mean, it's not to say that FURIA Academy are a bad team by any means. They definitely are also really good. But the Cowes factor is something that's been hard to match for a lot of people. But it's consistently unreal what this guy can do with an AK.
Hunting for it. Cowes, just let him be. Let him have that hope. Sees it back flat. Snowzen. One tap. Oh, now that's the op. Gonna have to be held onto by BRN. Oh, they know where he is and they're coming. He's gonna put up the smoke and just hope to hell he can save. Oh, hang on, brother. This ride's not over. But he's good. He's got it. At least one weapon, one rifle. But that's all they're going to be banking on. You know, max $2,800 for BRN after it. So this is going to have to be something spectacular from young Snowzen. Him and Venom Zera have put up numbers, but to do it now would seem impossible. And they've got, you know, a very grueling test in an overpass up next where FURIA Academy have played all season. Godsent with a fresh wound versus Apex Rebels over it yesterday. Let's see it, Snowzen. Cat peek, but there's nothing there.
Still a good place to take a risk, just being in the middle. So maybe he can get somewhere new. But I think I actually don't know if there's long control. I don't know if the smoke came out from the T side. Of course, as we see it, B side hits coming in. Little bit of counter utility. Denied the chance to swing. Yeah, and they've fallen back a bit, actually.
All right.
Well, they give up, and they've got 53 players with half HP.
That's enough. You know, the MP9s, the Deagles, they don't have to be the round-winning moment. Just turn them back.
2 Deagle shots away.
Turn them back. Now it's going to be Venom Zera towards Car. They get there, and it's smoked.
Yeah. And now the fact that Snowzen has stayed on Cat might actually pay off.
Yeah, the timings are all clicking here for young gods.
They might also just try to slink back into a mid B, because there has been very little resistance from the CT side inside of CT spawn.
Very true.
But I guess not. Okay, Snowzen up to the plate. They're gonna need a home run.
He drops off of it at 15 seconds, and they're still on the catwalk. Hit by the nade. Further chip damage done. Snowzen gets around the corner. They're just going to have to be desperate for the plant. Venom Zera still a nade on long. Oh!
What?
He hears the footsteps.
Oh.
Snaps it down and next off of the catwalk. What a sick hold.
I can't
They
believe
get
that.
it.
No
He's
way,
double
man.
scoped, hears the footsteps, and just drops the hammer on him.
I've never seen anything like that. That is so ridiculous, man. He's not even on his screen at all, right? Oh, my god.
And then another.
Dude.
Oh! That's sick.
I've never seen anything like that. That's
so
nasty.
sick. Does he see a head at the bottom, maybe?
I don't know.
Look behind his shoulders.
The overlay. It's so fast that it has to be audio, right? Like, holy.
And with that, we got a little more life left in the young gods.
Wow.
The youngest god just strips 2 players off of the play. You've talked about how mid and CT was a little bit underplayed. Well, we get FURIA Academy already through the doors. BRN trying to face tunnels with that MP9. AK is going to try to push up into him. Oh my god, no! The window player turns. Lineko just the 1 kill. And then Koala, he locks off the CT spawn. They get back into the B split. The best efforts of Snowzen in the last round may have all been for nothing. At least Venom Zera comes through top middle with a quick kill back. But a 2 versus 4 turned 2 versus 3 and a retake on B site Dust 2 needed. They've got a bunch of utility. And the terrorists are actually in a spot where they could overface. Venom Zera comes up, he goes down. And there it is, Snowzen still fighting, but no sir. Descenti slides around the scaffold, and that's FURIA Academy to slide through Dust 2 with the first map win. The challenge from Young Gods on Dust 2. They tried to take them somewhere different, and it doesn't pay off to open up this series. Now Overpass up next. Ladies and gents, it could be Young Gods done. We'll find out soon enough. Welcome back, everybody. We got one, maybe two maps left here to close out the day. It's the Brazilian Bash that kicked off with a Dust 2 pick from Young Gods. They tried to take us take us somewhere new. It didn't work out, unfortunately, despite the best efforts of a couple of players. And now, as we take a look back at the veto, of course, we see FURIA Academy, very understandable, trying to punish Young Gods on Overpass the same way Apex Rebels did yesterday. And Apex Rebels are kind of considered to be one of the two weakest teams in the league. So for FURIA Academy, who are playing very well at the moment, to have this chance on this map as well, you have to think Young Gods, they're against the ropes.
Yeah, this is a really I think they don't expect to win Vertigo. I don't think anybody or sorry, Overpass. And Mirage could have been one that Godsent pick up. If they grab Dust 2, they see Mirage. If they put Mirage in first, maybe they don't see Dust 2, which is where they want to end up. I don't know. Maybe it's just they see their fate sooner is the thing about the way the veto went, but Overpass is just Furia knew this coming into this. They were going to be able to see it. It's going to be a fun map for them. And it's Godsent who have more to prove. So we've got, let's see. The most recent was a loss to Big Academy in the 14-16, but they've won it versus the last three teams they played in the Academy League, including Astralis Talent, and smacked up Young Ninjas, who had Slap, which is one thing, but
Yeah,
still
right.
16-3.
Showed that they could just dominate. Showed that like if they feel a weakness, I mean that's the thing is we could look at these other examples versus the better teams, and I think there's genuine impressive things about their play to take away. But I feel like that game versus Slap and Young Ninjas is an example of like when they had a weak team ahead of them, when they sensed that weakness, they just went like full Furia mode, dominated that B site, rushed through everything, started skipping protocols and just started banking on like the team play and the confidence and the comfort that is Overpass for Furia Academy, right? Most played map during the regular season for them with 6 games. And so I feel like Young Gods could maybe fall victim to the whole Young Ninja situation. And that is, just Furia maybe running through them. We'll find out. But Godsent did at least get to play it versus Apex Rebels. So they have a very recent example and, match to kind of build off of. And I think that the building blocks were sort of there, but just also clearly not enough because they weren't able to best Apex Rebels. So this is going to be a tough one. There's no doubt. Young God's first season in the WePlay Academy League showed us amazing things on Ancient. What's up?
Apex Rebels only won Vertigo. This is last season, isn't it?
No,
Wait.
Apex Rebels beat Furia on Vertigo, and then their only other map win all season was yesterday versus Young Gods.
Oh, it was in the best of 3, I see. True,
Yeah.
true. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right. That's why we were able to contextualize that this is not a super good map for the Young Gods and much harder competition. I mean, Apex Rebels, one of the map, they got it too. It's kind of funny how this is just tormenting them through the veto. Probably the two teams that would want to take them here the most, and they get it. So, with that in mind, coming into the play-in, Young Gods could forecast that if they won the last series, that they had to play it here, that they had to play it in the first one. So they've got no choice. They got to get good at Overpass.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's Nuke or Overpass, their biggest weaknesses we've seen so far, and it's got to be a marked improvement from what we got yesterday versus Apex Rebels. Overpass to decide the fate of Young Gods. Now, again, their first season, right? So already a bunch of experience and wins over the likes of Fnatic Rising, OG. A loss, but a close one to Mouse NXT. But then the map pool becomes a big question mark when we go from BO1 to BO3. And for that reason, Young Gods may be on their way out the door. We'll find out. Furia Academy, 4 extra seasons, or rather 3 extra seasons, of building up this pathway to an attempt to run it through the play-in. Only one Brazilian team can move on, and right now it's looking like Furia. Let's see what they've got. T-side coming at us quick with the double smoke and a molly on Cowes. We get BRN going for a little bit of a party peek, and he's already fallen back. Venom Zera showed us promise on Dust 2. Snozen had some sick shots. Still wasn't enough in the end, and now they concede the entirety of Bathroom, sit back inside of the A site with 3 players on it, right ahead of FURIA Academy's 5-man all-in. And of course, we know that the utility is strong here from FURIA, so going to be a bit of pressure on the original positions. There's a bank and a dumpster smoke. Molly comes through for the back of Dice. BRN cleared out from the corner, and next from behind Truck, the only player who's able to offer us anything. It is a clean hit from the pistol.
The flash looked like it came like 1 second late right there while they were already jumping up onto the site. Hard one at a time with how fast FURIA Academy were coming into A. But just with that, I mean, there's literally not even a chance for 2 pistols to go for this. So, unlike on Dust 2, where both pistols were won under insane circumstances for FURIA, in this one, the Young Gods have no choice. No chance. 0 chance. So, yesterday when Snowson played on this map, he wasn't really comfortable as the opera. I don't think anybody was really comfortable, I'll be honest. There wasn't anybody who was, like, carrying in their match versus Apex. They all just kind of looked slightly like they hadn't had much experience, like it showed. So Snowson on Dust 2, I think that was the best that we've seen of Snowson throughout the season. Kind of similar to how, you know, Frozik in the play-in in their first round. That was the best Frozik we saw, and some of the other young players have been impressing. Unbroken as well earlier today. But it could be a situation of little too late. And now, I mean, on Overpass, it'll have to be a map that he's not insanely comfortable on. I'd be so curious to see him play on Mirage today based on what we just saw on Dust 2.
CMB, little contact, sees the jump spot. No rush, no rush. Bernino. Low-key big impact throughout the season, but Venom Zera, yeah, bigger crater right between the eyes. Desert Eagle point blank, looking like a shotgun. That's a Mac 10 added to the scouts. Yeah, give it over. 1 scout close long. If they come flying out of that, you know, top bathrooms, suddenly we could see Snowson get overwhelmed. But he lands his shot, lands 2 shots in fact. So that's ZMB and Kawa is very low. Snowson just going off, finishes ZMB before he even has a chance to fight anybody else. So that scout pays off most certainly. But then the rotates come up. Koala's going to get covered by Descenti. Man advantage established by FURIA. Here comes Lineko attacking from the flank. Bathrooms peek left or right. And Descenti gets ahead of it no matter what. Bomb plant shines through. BRN, that scout now, found out behind dumpster. And so despite Snowson's best efforts, it's still FURIA up with 3.
Yeah, that was actually pretty possible. I think BRN probably wanted to fight a bit more if his teammates were going to rotate in, but he fell back to bank feeling uncomfortable. But with the amount of damage Snowson did right there, they probably should have leaned into it. But either way, FURIA Academy will be happy to take that with their 3 guns saved. Move forward and just stack that money high.
Fat stacks. Cold hard cash.
It'd be cool if they had an arms dealer in the spawn.
Yeah, it opens up his duffel bag of guns.
Yes, his trench coat.
You want knives? You want skins?
Skins, yeah.
Honestly, there, you know, there could be like supply shortages. I don't know if guys in trench coats are always really that trustworthy.
Usually not, especially if they're not wearing clothes underneath.
Yeah, I prefer to buy my guns from the government.
Yeah.
5-7's dead. USP's not going to get into this, so just avoid the Mac 10 money.
So how many guns do you have?
I have 0 guns. I own 0 guns.
Okay.
You?
Me? I don't know. I've shot a gun once, but
I've shotguns. I just don't own one.
I went to reload a pistol. I was at a gun range in California, and I went to reload a pistol, and I slammed the mag into like the what is it called? Like the part of your hand that's it's just a little bit of meat. You know, it's like right under
Oh,
your
like
pinky.
the web.
I guess so. And then it just turned black. It hurt so bad.
Ah, yeah, man. Guns are no joke.
That was pretty good though.
You know, my self-defense is I have a little wooden club next to my bed. That's all I got. Little wooden club.
I have an orange belt in Taekwondo, and
Okay.
I also started karate, but I never got past white.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Oh, and
Surgery.
Bjorn fixing his keyboard. Yeah, because he was like running, looking down.
Okay, got stuck.
So someone got stuck.
Get that fork in there. Yeah,
What
yeah.
they're
Stick
doing.
those forks in electronics. That's a great idea.
Is it? He's pulling out keys. Was that a
Yep.
fork?
I don't know. Some kind of wedge. You got to clean your keyboard so your keys don't get stuck.
Yeah, I have broken keyboards by spilling things on them, like everybody else.
Didn't you get like the holy trifecta when we were in Copenhagen last time, where you like spilled it on your mouse, your keyboard, and your mouse pad?
One little glass of wine on my mouse pad, mouse, and keyboard, all in one splash.
The holy trinity.
Instantly broke my mouse.
Damn.
I think that was at WePlay actually. That was
okay.
Yeah.
Shucks.
And then WePlay had the, you know, in the cultural historic center of the city where the studio is.
Yep.
Where they do like the Santa Claus parade and everything. They had the store in the front of the WePlay studio. That was the coolest thing, where you could buy all of your esports peripherals and stuff. So I bought a new mouse, got a new mouse pad. They had all my stuff.
It's very convenient, actually. That's
It was amazing.
Yeah, of all the places to break your stuff, that was probably the best.
Yes, I miss that WePlay studio.
Back. For now, we lock it down online. And we keep developing the youth. Now it's a gun round, though. So let's see FURIA Academy. Will they get through the first real challenge at a Young Gods? Op on Snowzen. 3-player lean towards the B site. And the Op's looking for the contact towards Party. But it's just going to be the big B pop. The coveted B hit. Venom Zera on the pillar. Flashes are good coming out of the tees. Molotov slows it down a little bit. Graffiti player is going to get a nice deep angle. And Next's flash assist set up Venom Zera perfectly. Mac 10 looking for the answer. Continuous flashbang. Then the next player rotates in from heaven. Smoke comes down. And this is just a total shutdown on the B side. Very nicely done from Young Gods. Very convincing in terms of utility. It all landed where it needed to.
Yeah, they threw the flashes. Great timings right there. And I was like, oh no, he smoked himself out of barrels, even though they actually didn't molly it. And then there's the gap on the side of it, but they had a pillar player in Venom Zera with the flash support from heaven, and that's it. Solid stoppage here to FURIA, and just bomb in their possession. They're not letting go of this. Well, that's really cool. We'll get to see if Young Gods can improve from map to map. They did struggle versus the B side hits of even Apex Rebels.
So fend one off from FURIA is that much better. One AK grab for Venom Zera. He'll hold on to that, but there we go. Flashbang, smoke grenades. The incendiary as well right on the corner means nobody's able to run up the left side and kind of overwhelm the site. The protocol was in place from Young Gods, and that shows us promise. At least one round win on the CT side, nice and early. Rebuy, of course, from FURIA. And I think there'll still be questions towards the A site. You know, Snowzen, it's a lot to be comfortable in the op role on A site overpass. And of course, FURIA Academy, there is more depth to this T side than just the exec they tried to throw at B just now. Next. Oh, almost dead. 3 damage left.
Jeez.
That is a great call out to the last round because he was stood there kind of chucking utility forward for Venom Zera. They immediately go for the answer and they nearly get a 5v4 off the back of it. A play now. Gonna size up what's going on in the bathrooms. We got BRN on his own down in connector. 2 Ts to potentially lock him in. No help here. They're starting to maybe think about going for short. They're going to flash him. There's the assist attempt, but it doesn't quite connect, and the Ts are able to answer. 3 CTs left on the B site, and Snozen solo starts to walk up long.
Yeah, no rotation here at all. They're still stuck over towards B. They need to be moving yesterday to be able to get into place to defend this. Snozen should not be left alone in this spot, and they are very slow about making their way over.
Beat Molly into the bank. That keeps the rotate out. So in terms of the B to A rotate, it's just a little bit late. Can't stop this bomb plant. Snozen's still tucked in on long. So nobody's going to be able to stop it unless they give him the fight that he's looking for.
Oh, okay.
That's one at least. Ooh, but Cowes goes deep.
Oh,
loses to Venom Zera. Double man advantage. Koala tries to turn back. Gets the kill to next. Looking for the Opper. Now into the 2v2 as ZMB connects with the AWP. Smoke goes forward onto the bomb. No, it's not. The bomb's actually planted on truck. They tap that. It's going to force them into it. And sure enough, they win it all. So that smoke grenade goes down on the wrong spot.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that myself. I thought they came out of bathrooms. You know, they didn't even need to plant truck in this spot. But I think they got a little scared because they just saw an empty site. And they're like, well, where is he? And then they started lurking all over the place. Nearly gave this one away. But won the 2 key fights in the end. Young Gods don't pull it off. The rotation could have been there much sooner, and you can see Snozen is here ready to play, but he's going to need some support. The other option was, well, first the flank could come in, and Snozen could have flanked around bathrooms. There was actually tons of gaps. Oh, that one's for free.
Yikes.
Nearly,
and that's, you know, yeah.
Unscopes and gives it away, but
the layers, right? They go for the triple nade onto the B site. They go for the boost up into the T spawn, and BRN. He's going to topple Koala. Shakes the tree. And they get through Monster. So frag grenade's not going to do anything to stop them.
where?
Whoa, Bruinino. He just got caught through the little pipe. ZMB recovers that one. So, again, just the one weapon picked up for BRN. Deep position from Cowes. He wants to go past Graffiti. Snozen's right here up close, and another pistol that wins a fight. Now they're surrounded, entirely surrounded. They could try to fight their way out. There's no bomb plant yet. How do they escape? I mean, at any moment, Snozen could just peek down from heaven and kill this, but now they know that Snozen's not at the top of heaven.
CMB can't figure out how to be... Yeah, he's not really figuring out how to be useful here. He's just letting this entity walk around. So if they can get heaven, they might be in a decent spot. And oh, now the short push will come through. And next we'll walk it back. I don't know. I guess he was known. ZMB still shooting in this direction.
Extra cautious here. Furia Academy not wanting to fall victim to the Young Gods Deagle ability. Good kickoff, right? We get a couple of frags. Back and forth, one down at the bottom of ladder, one through the short pipe, one up close on Graffiti, but Furia Academy just really take their time with that. You know, like you said, ZMB couldn't find a way to be useful, really relied on Descenti to go clear out the heaven play, and once that happens, it's all good. Furia with number 5.
If anything, the opportunity is really here on the CT side for the Young Gods. Furia, for a while, they struggled a lot and they relied on the gimmicks to get them through. They still, in their general rounds where they kind of defaulted, could get beaten out by a lot of the better teams. But, of course, they'll improve, and it doesn't mean that Young Gods will just for free win these rounds. But, yeah, this first half could be key for the Young Gods, and it's not going well. Pistol's really holding them back on top of it.
Back up. Snozen get aggressive this time. He's running for it. Molly gets smoked. Snozen with a chance. He's got 2 players on the left side. Times that nicely off of the flash. Can't recover for the second, but BRN. Ooh, he was in the right spot, but just couldn't get the better of the AK on the M4 spray. Still a ton of damage on Bruninho. That is not negligible. Leneko, deep monster angle. He'll find Decenti's head. And so this really does fall onto Koala. Bruninho, not meant to get much more, and sure enough, found out towards long. So Koala's got bomb and a 1v3 at hand to try to piece together. Young Gods, second CT round is queued up. They got to close this.
Yeah, they do. They're actually in a pretty damn decent spot here. Overpass will be Koala's playground, so he can run around lots of time. Good amount of utility. Now, this is a very, winning position for the Young Gods, but an interesting spot where Koala, I think he has every right to try this. Let's see if he can separate and section out these CTs on the A site.
It's a fight versus the first. He's got the Molotov for the job. Ooh, but Next comes out from Bank. Forgot about Next. And he's ready to strike him down. That's a second here from Young Gods. Could have been cleaner towards the party fight, but at least Snowzen timed that first op shot perfectly while blind. And then BRN kind of trades out, keeps him low. FURIA Academy just can't find any further footing. So 2 alive, 2 alive, 2 alive as they win those rounds. And now finally everybody gets bottomed out from FURIA. And this means all their money on the line here in round number 8.
Funnily enough, this is actually one of Kawai's worst maps.
Really?
Yeah. He had a good one last time around. They actually lost versus the Ninjas. Outside of that, 10 and 15 kills versus Big and Apex Rebels.
Sizing them up as they move around the bathrooms. Oh, BRN gets caught in the smoke. I don't think he did anything wrong.
Oh, Venom Zero got spotted, but he's got short support.
Yeah, a ton of damage with the wallbang here. Venom Zera can't manage anything more than the one. Leneko, the reload, not fast enough. It's Next's chance to shine. Into the water, peeks wide, dies to Kawes. Insta headshot and insta problems for Young Gods because they go from a round win to a round loss again.
Yeah. There's so many close moments, right? Just these...
Close but no cigar.
Yeah, close but no cigar. Wow. And they get away with 4 off of that. Venom getting spotted in the water was one thing. Leneko had him covered, but then even with the first kill Leneko got, Venom couldn't pick up another. Stop that from coming through, even delaying for a little bit to allow that molly to really spread on short. They just get tumbled on. So, okay, another round here for FURIA Academy. Kawai's doing pretty fine today.
Making space at least, right? Numerically, not the most, but he's been at the head of these B hits a couple of times. Tough spot for Young Gods. Desert Eagle's back. 3 sets of Kevlar. Oh. Do we remember the name of those enemies in Super Mario? Like the ones that have a cat head? They're like a bunch of balls stacked up high. They're in the desert level.
No.
That's what the boost is like.
Yeah. I'm searching Desert Balls Mario. Chain Chomp. Oh, Pokey.
Oh, they're called Pokies. Oh, because they're pointy. They're sharp. I get it. Pokies. Just like little wiggling like cacti.
I'd call them totem Pokies, but...
Was trying to figure out this setup. The CTs are here, of course, running back and forth, trying to get wild with the pistols. Only ZMB dead so far. Bruninho almost there. He's standing on the edge of his grave, but Kawes is going to give cover. A random shot through smoke could stop that plant. Kawes has other ideas, and a 7th round queued up for FURIA Academy on this T side. As we have come to expect, it's going to be a problem for Young Gods trying to hang on to the second map.
Oh. Really sad that we don't potentially get to see them play a map that they're ultra comfortable on. I think you get the wrong idea about Young Gods this season, just seeing them playing the series. But having at least 4 good maps is definitely key, especially if you want to get anywhere in these best of 3s.
Really wanted to see maybe like, a deep run with Ancient versus a top tier team for elimination or something cool like that. But
yeah, that would have been insane.
Get to appreciate what Young Gods gave us throughout the regular season. Again, inaugural year. Or not even year, right? Because sometimes we get 2 seasons per year. So let's hope we get them back sooner than later.
I think it's even more than that, isn't it? Because this would have been the 3rd season in 6 months.
Damn.
Because the last one was December, right? That we did 2.
Yeah.
And then
think about how much better they're going to be then. Think about how fast they can learn.
Right.
Like farming chickens. We just got to like pump them full of water or something.
Is that a thing? Wow.
I think so.
Gross.
Just growth hormones. Come on.
Oh my. Wow.
We want them bigger, better, faster.
Water. Why not milk?
I don't know. Because that's even more messed up. Ops looking for the fight. You got 3 people coming up along this wall.
They're kind of
He's got support inside a short.
Oh, they flash. Oh, he hits him through the tree.
But he loses BRN. Now Snowzen's stuck in a tough spot. Not going to be able to get away with anything more. And the rotate has to scramble upwards as FURIA Academy are already sprinting down that long haul into the A site. Fight around the dumpster, desperate to just try and throw themselves ahead of it. But now by the time they get there, it is the K9s of FURIA Academy sinking deep into the A site. Young Gods concede again.
Yeah, bit strugglesome here. There's a number of times where Snow's support dies. He has a chance, but here, I mean, he only even gets damage through that tree at it long. Top bathrooms is a fine fight for at least one when they're crossing. You have a pretty good advantage as a CT standing in that spot, but nothing comes up today. And the way that FURIA Academy are just exploding as soon as they get a couple of openings is screwing up Young Gods. They're trying to rotate as fast as possible in that position, but they're still too slow. Got to get at least one.
Rebuy won't be easy. 3,500 for the majority of the Young Gods. 1 AK drop from Venom Zero, maybe. But things are starting to get a little bleak here on Overpass.
Yes, yes, it is. I wonder if they try the boost again or if they just do something faster towards B. There's some utility here, but not all that much. Maybe they'll feel it out. Potentially not sure how much money exactly Young Gods have. Okay, short water gets taken over fast and the push through. Okay, we've seen them do this before. Yeah.
Last time it didn't work, right? Last time we just kind of laughed at it because it just got stuffed so quickly. But hey, this one's got a little bit of success on it. They still lose short side, therefore B site. There's an extra gun picked up. They've got the bomb site surrounded for the retake.
Missed the smoke.
Not ideal. Brunino comes in with the graffiti kill. Koala's looking for the fight back towards Monster. Snowzen, he tags one off of the scout, and then Leneko finishes it. Brunino slides in, looking for that last kill. Leneko comes out.
Notice him.
And we got Young Gods with a round 3, and they won that their way. Their style, their strat.
It was a fast, short water control through stairs, and we saw Young Gods do this exact same play yesterday versus Apex Rebels, but it just looks so silly versus a regular default. But here on the fast round with the flash timing being a lot better, it worked extremely well.
Very sick. You know, something that they have put together in the laboratory. Now, win 2 in a row, damn it. You guys can do it. Just get 2 in a row. Try to piece together some kind of CT side. Get the connector player already back to the top of it. Snows in. Gonna have ZMB peeking on party. Descenti, 4th time's the charm. Gets boosted up.
Ooh.
And it's there, but oh, Bruninho, that is nasty. Oh, that is nasty.
Damn. Put yourself out there like that and get shot in the face. Kawhi's just waiting for one flash to go through this.
Next seems to know it.
Yeah.
Oh, just dry walks. Oh, not ideal. BRN, he's got another player to come up from connector. Koala gets dinked. Laneko off of the dumpster as well. They're just throwing themselves. They're fisticuffs, fighting. And ZMB gonna keep this one alive. Venom Zera, huge health advantage over the 2 Ts that are left. He's got bomb down in front of the boxes. Oh, but the headshot. ZMB with the op just destroys any hope left for Young Gods.
16 health between the last two. They still put it together. God damn. We got Kawhi's doing the little Hobbit strat there on long, walking through what looks like a long control smoke and then just coming through it. And the thing is, Young Gods were actually watching it, but they weren't better than him. They didn't aim better. He got out of the smoke and hit that headshot first. And with the op down on A, they've just been happy to get to the site fast.
Eve's back in. You know, when you start to hit that point where you got nothing to lose, let's see if they can just get crazy. Snows in looking for the target, but ZMB wins the duel. Better gun goes his way. Gotta be aware of those. Bruninho super patient. Laneko and Venom Zera still down in the depths of the B site.
He might just get fully walked up on. The Senti keeps going quietly.
There it is.
Ah! Make sure he can't get the gun. Or, wait, no, there's something there. Looking for the frag.
Moves away from the nade. BRN can just go lock in down on long. Yeah, calls ZMB. He does the heavy lifting with that op. Venom Zera gets caught down in Boiler. There's the pick from the AWP. So Bruninho comes up with the flank, catches what was left of BRN, and it is only Next's left.
Oh, everything has gone so wrong once again.
Yeah. You know, they've got a little bit of life in some of these, but then it's just those mid rounds where you can see FURIA just kind of, you know, puppeteer it all, pull all the strings, and Young Gods get jostled all around. Wrecked.
Looking for 2 at the end of the first half for dignity.
Guns back up in this one. Peek it to short. Ah, can't best Bruninho. They're trying to fight, right? Trying to fight every step of the way, but
I think Laneko has the right idea with the aggressive plays. But sometimes the kills aren't there. Now Venom Zera is kind of trapped. Pretty good amount of damage through the wall. No one to catch him on the way back out, and pressure from behind as well. Venom Zera somehow stays alive and gets the kill.
Holding on for dear life. Bruninho comes out monster. Clears Next off his back. That 1 health of Venom Zera, still good enough for another kill.
Let's go.
Snowzen versus Kawhi's.
Oh.
Oy, oy.
Okay, he didn't get spotted, so he can eventually flank Cowes. Cowes just moves so fast sometimes that he has to be careful about grabbing this. Okay.
That's Bruninho's move. Double back, fight the op. Or go down into the B site where you've already got Descenti beneath Heaven.
Yeah.
BRN actually gave up Heaven so that he could come play Graffiti Door. Bruninho just playing on the wood.
Doesn't want to
Making
get
some
off.
audibles.
I think they just
It's
both
all-
lock.
Yep. Lock and hold. Pop lock and
Oh, yeah.
try to
Oh, come
stop
on.
it.
That looks so right. It's right
Snowzen.
between the wood as well.
Oh, he had the right idea, but just didn't nail that pixel perfect execution. Snowzen trying to find the trades now. Bomb halfway gone. Fire just behind him. Molotovs all over. And he has to give this one up. He's going to keep that AWP. Try it again in round 15. So an 11T round half for Furia at least.
At least.
At least.
Yeah, money's gone, man. It's just snows in next round. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going fast. Oh, okay. Maybe they should have slowed down, huh?
He's hanging on.
Yep. Okay, everything rests on Snowzen to try and grab this fourth. They could put this into, they could buy it up individually, or they could go like no armor pistols on 2 and get 3 guns fully. Snowzen drops 1. Okay, 2 MP9s, everyone gets armor and utility. Another great round for Furia Academy.
Zenti catches the one push. So still just trying to, let loose, get crazy, find frags. Instead, they just run right past. At this point, you start to ask yourself if you're gassing out, if you truly believe in it yourselves. Venom Zera is going to fight every step of the way. Trade frag back towards top connector. They still got Playground occupied, the CTs, so even though they lost a player in there, BRN's locked into it. Descenti hears the movement from Venom Zera. Looks the wrong way, though. Venom Zera, 3 kills on this round. He's doing everything he damn well needs to.
2 in the stairs.
Last 2 players sit ahead of him.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a good spot to fight him. Oh,
Nice,
win
though.
that duel.
Oh, it's starting to slip back.
Man. Venom Zero does all that, and they still could lose.
Next in Snowzen.
It's got
The amount of
last end.
2vXs we've seen out of these exact individuals would give you faith. It's one of the reasons we fell in love with Young Gods. It's what Next and Snowzen could offer us on the likes of Mirage, but here, this is Furia's playground. Looking for number 12 at the end of this T side. Snowzen's just holding the crossover. They don't need to cross. Ooh, Cowes blindsided. Bomb plant comes off. They got 10 seconds to squeeze this out of Bruninho. He has to go for the bomb plant. He fakes it, elicits the peek. Dumpster player plays it cautious. Now he has to commit. No other option. MP9's going to gun him down. He comes off that one, and it's just a fizzle out at the final step of this. It is still an 11-4 T-side from Furia Academy on a map that we know they love to play.
Yes.
Par for the course, as we expected. Young Gods, unfortunately, without Dust 2. Tough road.
It is, in fact, a tough road. It is a very cobbly road, and they have very thin wheels and no suspension. It's a bumpy ride.
Imagine having to ride carts.
They're on a fixie driving through London.
Oh, God. Man, people used to taxi using horse and carriage. Isn't that weird?
I still do. Whenever I see one.
You think more people got run over back then? Like, there weren't like road laws or anything, right? You just kind of had like police officers maybe directed traffic in the real hot spots, and for sure there's some guy out there that just gets run over by a horse and buggy in the middle of downtown London in like the 1600s, and that would suck to be that guy. Not a life
Yeah.
I'd want to live.
Yeah.
And then everybody knows you as that guy. Hey, did you hear about Johnny Davidson the 12th? He got run over by that carriage down on Elm Street. What an idiot.
and then the horse pooped on him.
There'd just be
They
horse
don't
shit
stop,
everywhere.
honestly. Yeah.
They just keep going. Honestly, I respect it.
Did they even have plastic bags back then to flip them inside out and pick them up?
No, man. He's just.
When
There's
did they
probably a
invent
guy.
plastic?
There was 100% a guy that was hired by the city to walk around with a shovel and just pick that up.
Oh God.
Or
Yeah,
people
like a
just
prisoner.
walked in it like animals. You know, because
Oh,
it was so normal. You just
Yeah, they were so uncivilized back then.
it's very fibrous horse poop.
Yeah, you tried it?
No. No, Launders. I had a horse growing up. I
So you
saw
were
it with my
never
own
hungry.
eyes. Yeah. What's for dessert, Mom? Same as every night. Exec comes into the B
horse
site.
shit.
Flash in. And, we got him hanging on here, hanging on by a damn thread. They're all surrounded. Cowes, hit a headshot. Nex is trying, but he's got so many people in front of him that he can't even react to the second and third CT because he just needs one. Immediately into the second half, and we've got FURIA Academy putting Young Gods in a place of desperation.
Indeed. Dude, 4 pistols. Just like that. Dust 2, 16-11. So many rounds, of course, they could have got back into. And it's like, it would have been an upset for Young Gods to probably pick up Dust 2 still, even though that's like where they picked. But with the amount of things that were working against them at the same time, it's like, oh man, they just have to win. They have to be way better in order to pick this up. So see what they do here on the B exec. Oh, the push down is beautiful. Koala, excuse me, takes a snapshot, sees 2 players, remembers the spray, mows him down, and there is just nothing behind this hit.
Oh man, unfortunately, kind of. You know, if you lose, I hate to kick them while they're eliminated, but if you lose to Apex Rebels on Overpass, I knew this was going to be a massive mountain of an uphill battle for Young Gods. So, you know, map pool ultimately going to be their biggest weakness once we get to the best of 3s. They showed us serious promise on Ancient and Mirage, like genuine, you know, top tier Academy League Counter-Strike. But they need more time. You know, now think about the fact that this team is in Sweden at the moment, boot camping, playing European Counter-Strike, probably for the first time being in Europe. First time having team experience for some of these guys. And that's just going to be so valuable moving forward. So hopefully we've got, you know, the smallest amount of time possible between seasons. And on that off time, if they get to spend more time in Europe, think about just how much better they can get. Map pool is the next hurdle for them. And the playground gets locked in by ZMB, going to make extra money on top. 2 more rounds to victory for FURIA Academy, who are hoping to go on the hunt, right? Their next match would be versus Prospects on the bottom side of this play-in. Prospects, the next challenger. Astralis Talent, the final challenge. And then, you know, between those 3 teams of Astralis, Prospects, and FURIA Academy, we've got somebody making playoffs.
Yeah, man. Yeah, all good teams, you know. Everyone's been pretty damn good. So, well, all right. 4 rounds in total this game here for the Young Gods. Shut down right into their first rifle. Aggression here from the CT side. Great counter utility. No op shot in. Lineco and Venom 0, though. They shut down 2/3 of the push. But the last third is ZMB standing tall with this MP9. Just kidding. There's another player. 4 towards A. Oof. There's an Academy League player screaming in my hallway.
Getting ready for Season 5, huh?
Yes.
You don't have a family that you've just been hiding from the internet for years now that you really need to tell us about, or you know.
So this match, no, I'm just kidding. No.
There's 15 queued up. 1 gun round between Young Gods and elimination. And it sucks because you know what, they earned a little spot in my heart this season. I'm not gonna lie, I loved it when they were winning. They've got the attitude They got the celebrations down packed, the pop-offs. The synergy looks cool. You know, the clutch from a lot of their individuals. Like, they work well together from what we can see from the outside.
I just like their Mirage and Ancient. Just don't get to see it. Sad.
And, you know, there is a world, of course, where we play Mirage first. Young Gods impress us all. Then we get this stomp on Overpass like we did yesterday. You know, another loss extended into map 3, and then Dust 2, we know how that one unfolded. So we get our decider first. Young Gods had to bring it somewhere. And they could still bring it forward if they can piece together a 2v3. Venom Zera fighting tooth and nail inside connector, BRN. But Bruninho, he's between them. Door shut. Doesn't see the peak down in water. And this one, at least one more.
Nice, man. Nice 3K there from Venom Zera. I mean, his stats all season have actually been really, really good. He is definitely just the most consistent rifler. Venom... What is his name on HLTV? Oh, this is Young Gods. Just give him a proper shout out before we go, I guess. If this will be the last stand. Yeah, he's top performer of the team. Done pretty damn well. We've seen him just use purely the rifle and seriously impress. But it's hard to be on top when Cowes is in the server.
Smoke in front of the bathrooms. That's going to be Cowes to pop up and stop it. So now 2 over towards Monster, 2 inside of Connector. Cowes still going to have a little safety net here, deep in con. Worried about the top peak. Spam comes through from the B site. That's going to chip away Venom Zera and Next. Primes Cowes nicely, but Next has other ideas. Good headshot. Still, they're drawn towards this B site.
Senti's starting to peel away. Oh, but Bruninho is here.
Good flash. Bruninho, he turns right into it. Next.
Jesus.
Banging flashbang. Heaven smoked out in the meanwhile, so ZMB is going to have to wait a second before he gets in with impact. And Young Gods looking for a 6th on this T side. Money, non-existent for Furia, barring these 2 guns.
Yeah.
Maybe they could arguably go for the save, and that's exactly what they're going to do. So next, killer utility, blinds Bruninho on that pillar. He can offer us nothing, and so Young Gods get to offer us more.
Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't write their eulogies too soon. That was a solid round overall. Dismantled the setup. Survived the 5v4. Stay living.
How many? How many, Mo?
I'm scared.
How about 15?
Okay.
Overtime.
I am so down for Mirage.
I actually would be. Yeah. I really want to see Mirage or Ancient in this play-in. They set up the veto to be played inverse. CMB going to go for the short control. Bruninho there as well. So we're going 4 stacked. The bombardment of grenades comes over. Oh my god, they're not ready for this at all. That flashbang makes it weird. Venom Zera can't recover. Bruninho, he will get the kill before he falls, and he had no business winning that.
Yeah, they messed up trying to get up into the doorway. And
Nectar
they think
player's coming.
CMB's falling back. Yeah.
Finds it.
Oh.
Koala stuffs out BRN with the MP9. 4 versus 2 as Lineko tries to find his path into the A site. But then even if the bomb comes back with Snowzen, he could have the problem of Cowes with the scout and Connector.
They've taken over Connector. Snowzen is so far away from his teammate right now. It's going to be very hard to meet up with him safely. Now, there is Lineco flanking long, but now he's not even sure. Cowes will get a tag. This is a
It's a
lot of
start.
info for the CT side. They know now the bomb will certainly be going A, and they're looking to actually cut it off, and Lineco just dies.
USP tap now. Snozen, he's going to have to cross a dangerous...
Hello?
Well... Hello?
I don't know. Okay, 30
Lala?
seconds. He can go anywhere. It must have been I don't know. Must have been radar there. Snozen. It's got one right below him. Oh, and Descenti will take him out. And Young Gods, they never get their feet on the ground in the second half. They never stood a chance here, it looks like, on Overpass. And 2 Overpass losses in a row in playoffs. But this time, it's an additional loss on Dust 2 that will cost them the series. So, unfortunately for the Young Gods, we don't get to see them play the maps that I think they could even beat a decently strong team outside the league on Mirage or Ancient. They lose to a team with a better map pool, as it should be in the best of 3. And we can say it's great that they were able to show us lots of improvement in the season, pick up some big wins, put the feet to the fire of like a Mouse NXT,
For sure.
teams like that. Really good stuff. But FURIA Academy also, what an amazing season. They pick up a win in the play-in. They have the most wins so far of any season. They've got Cowes, who's just one of the best players in the league. All of these things we couldn't have expected from a team like FURIA Academy, who have regularly struggled in this league.
Yeah, they get to be like this is now their season to show us marked improvements, to show us that this is not just a waste of Furia's time, but that those improvements mean something, because now it's an extension through this playoffs. And honestly, versus prospects, I think we've got a good game on our hands with Furia. Versus Astralis Talent, that's one that's had their number, as both teams come from Group B. But a chance to fight versus Group A. They passed this first one in Young Gods. Cow is at the very tippity top. And that's more about the same. But shout out Bruninho, I think, as well, who is he's putting in performances, good for the multi-kills. And it is a bit of a shame for Young Gods that they don't get to kind of finish their play-in and their first season of WePlay on a high note. They don't get to show us what they do best, but that is just the nature of this veto. They knew that map pool was going to be a problem. They tried to make that little bit of a twist with Dust 2 first, and it didn't work for them. Overpass, always going to be a struggle. And so we say sayonara. See ya, Young Gods. Next season, maybe they could do what Furia have done already, which is, of course, show us that that marked improvement and be that next level. But for now, that's it. We're done for the day. Our schedule, our results: the 2-0 out of OG Academy over top of Navi Junior, simply better. And then Furia Academy, same. We just kind of pulled that one apart. So in contrast to yesterday, which had 3 maps between both series, we get a relatively quick day here. 2-0, 2-0. The play-ins go on, and we're bound to bring those up in just a second to just recontextualize what the the journeys that are. So we don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's okay. No problem. I'll tell you guys what's up. Again, we get the top of the bracket going to be OG Academy versus Young Ninjas. So Young Ninjas, you could argue kind of higher seeded within the play-in because of the fact that they come from the lesser group. If you look at OG Academy's accomplishments throughout the season and Young Ninjas, you would consider OG the favorites despite coming from a further, place in the play-in. The winner of OG versus Young Ninjas will take on Fnatic Rising for a spot in playoffs. We transition to the bottom side, like I mentioned, Furia Academy and Prospects. The winner versus Astralis, and that team for a spot in the playoffs, man. If you're Mouse and you're big looking back at this, I think you don't know yet exactly who's going to be mixed into playoffs, because I think this is a tight competition for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, I think tentatively I'm still feeling strong about Fnatic Rising and Astralis Talent. But absolutely, I think there's also something to be said about teams that are just getting more experience as they have to go through this gauntlet and getting to the point that they can strengthen their veto live with these matches as really good practice. So that'll be scary for the teams waiting for them at the end. And we don't have spoilers. We're not going to leak the script. We're just going to see what happens and find out if it's possible for an upset to occur for teams like Astralis Talent and Fnatic Rising, who should be shoo-ins.
Time will tell, folks, but we're out of time here today. So we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Same place, same time, same WePlay Academy League. Season 4 starting to wrap up and starting to get extra spicy. OG and Young Ninjas, FURIA Academy and Prospects. We'll catch you guys tomorrow for more action.